Check it's working. It's Tuesday Eve. Moon day night. Can you see the moon? Bye-bye. I'll see you later. Okay. Go get water. Bravery. How are you? I gotta sing for you. I'm so excited. Can I do it now? Can I do it now? Are you sitting down? Are you sitting comfortably? Bravery. Darren, are you sitting down? I can't do this unless you give me the go ahead. It's a big one. I hadn't heard this in so long. Okay, so you're just off work, you're sitting down, you can have a sync that like kind of could, I don't know, it made my knees like, whoa. So you're sitting, I can go. If it gets cut off, I'll be back, okay? I want to keep it till the end because of the dog. Remember the dog part? Can you feel it coming? You ready? Okay, it has this much more stuff.
Is that even on?
Bravery. And he's the one I thought of when I heard this that I wanted to play, so I'm good. You ready? Here comes the dog. Now I can see the comments. Clark, I like it. Makes me want to put a vest on. This is summer vacation. Oh, hang on. I gotta stop that. I think it's summer vacation. Dude, this came for me out of nowhere. It like shocked my I had a random 80s playlist on and boom. And it started and I was like, what? You never heard the dog before? That's my favorite part. That's my favorite part. I don't know if we listened to this so much that I remember the dog part. I do know that it played on the radio wherever I lived at the time when it was really popular. Like, for real. Canadians really like their vacation. You know what I mean? Thanks for sharing. That was awesome, eh? Clark, how's your day? How's your day?
For some reason, your live stream isn't even on my thing.
Oh, did I get cut?
I don't know.
I don't know. If you can't find me.
I can't find you at all.
Angelfish is here. Hey, sweetie. Double West Coast. Boom, boom. Angelfish and Bravery. Good. Getting better at sitting.
Okay, there it is.
I just didn't want you to be driving sometimes that, like, huh? Because something sinks you out, like, so much. In a good way. Just, like, sitting or, you know what I mean? You don't have to stay
but not
sitting.
Bad.
I am glitching?
Not bad, though.
How's your day going, Angel? Fishy, fishy, fishy. I'm going to pull a nature card, see if I get a fish. See if I get some sort of fish. Marco Polo. Not glitch here. It's not glitching for you, Angelfish? Good. You don't have to watch me. You can watch in front of me.
I'm not.
I know. It's good for you too. Right on. Marco Polo. Heck yeah. Been tomorrow's a palindrome day. All the numbers, like backwards, forwards. Boom. The giraffe keeps coming out in different ways. See the big picture. It's important. Nothing is as it seems. See the big picture. I'm going to read her. You're going to read it. 2 and 9, 29. 29 is 11. It's 2059. Oh no, not 2059. I got the 9 so much that I counted the 5 and the 9. It's 2054. You got the giraffe
It's
vibe too?
8:55 now.
It's 8:55 now.
Yeah, I saw it flip.
You got that giraffe vibe too? Okay, good. It's really, and it's like out of nowhere. Giraffe, giraffe, giraffe. Like, oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah.
Today, after the live stream, Renee, my aunt, called me and we were playing Are You Smarter Than, we were on second grade and first grade and then second grade, and it was a bunch of questions, and one time.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh. I'm doing a live stream. Can I show that?
No.
Okay, I won't.
Can we come play Skip-Lo?
Who's we? Hey, sweetie. I'm doing a live stream. Well, I'm doing a live stream right now. You got one?
When you're done.
Can she come down and play with you, or can you just come up and play with Lily Rose? I don't want to play cards.
It's more fun to play with more people.
No, I'm not more people.
Can you just text me when you're done?
Okay.
See you in a bit.
Okay, I love you. Bye, Grace. Love you.
You're gonna be done at like 11.
I might not do that part at all.
So yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nerds the candy? Double sneeze?
There was one question where what is the tallest mammal or animal? I don't know. I don't remember the exact question, but I answered it giraffe, and then Renee asked me, "Did you know that giraffes have blue tongues?" And I said yes, and she was surprised that I knew that.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have his tongue out, so I can't see it's blue. Or she.
It is blue.
Nerds on a rope. Nerd candy on licorice rope. Mmm, that sounds yummy.
Oh my god, but nerds are really small.
Nice, bravery. Cooking dinner. Gonna do ground beef with pasta like to bake ziti. Right on. That's a sink, you know, because Nicholas had sausage today, and I said cut the sausage like really thin and just make like a pasta bake, right? And then he said I had pasta last night, so when we started talking about rice, just throwing it together with rice. Muddy bears. Koala bear. Koala bear came up today too for Alex. Giraffe. See the big picture. Giraffe.
The koala, I also draw it, and I got it wrong. It was so hard to guess. That was one of the hard questions. And it was so hard to guess, I was like...
A koala is a marsupial in Australia. Okay. Whew. Giraffes stretch upwards to reach the treetops and look down from high vantage points. When giraffe spirit appears, it's a sign to observe from higher views. In all aspects of your life, it's time to stretch your neck out, broaden your view, open your eyes to what others need or are experiencing, and see the big picture you fit into. Because no matter how great your wisdom, knowledge, or experience, you don't want to overlook the details and connections that will help you better understand yourself and your circumstances. So stretch yourself. Look beyond what catches your attention at eye level and know that it's not everything that is obvious as you might like it to be. Spirit will bestow upon you a new perspective that make all the difference. That cracks me up because my eye level is like, it's a whole other world. Like I look down way below, right? I see the trip hazards really close. So for me, it's like I gotta look up to see the higher perspective. Oh man. And I say that, I remember the other day, Angelfish, we were talking about how we just feeling taller. I do feel that my neck is like, it's different. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. It's the body stuff, but my neck feels, yeah. I'm gonna go grab another coffee. A lot of hair. A lot of hair action. How's the hair? Bravery, does that happen to beards too, where when the certain energies come in and there's like just a flow of energy, like my hair gets all like bzzz, right? That must happen to your beard too. Must happen to beards as well, where just like energy is just flowing and it's just like, really? You're not usually everywhere, you know what I mean? Holy shit balls. Where?
Sherm's room.
Bravery, yeah, I forgot I'm so tall. Yeah, it's different angles, but beard gets everywhere at times, yeah. The zit's almost gone. Holy shit, eh? Mine's gone, but it didn't even get big. It's just, I could feel it all the time, Bravery. And it was just like, fucking beacon on my head. And it's like, are you kidding me? And like, don't touch it. Like, fuck. Don't touch it too much. And just like, boom. Yeah, gone. Just gone. Gone, gone, gone. The zit be gone. Just like that. Doing dishes? Right on. Hey, SS. How you doing, Saturnian son? How was your day? 9:03 Eastern Time. Hi, Witch Moon. 9:03 Eastern Time, too. Now you got one on your nose? God damn it. Don't you love being a teenager? It's amazing. It's like, woo! Yeah. I get it. I never had so many zits in my life until I was in, like, now my age. Seriously. Witch Moon loves your face too, Angel Fish. This is all your faces. So it's so cool. Earlier, this is like really cool. Ready for this, Witch Moon? Earlier, I was in Matrix Man in a live stream, basically. And we were just talking about the moon. And he said, I haven't seen the moon. It's cloud covered. And I said, I saw the moon last night. But tonight's all cloud cover. I'm not going to see her. Then, I don't know, 20 minutes later, we're sitting here in the living room. And the front, like, smaller door, boom, swung. The glass door swings freaking open, like, boom, and slams into the railing. And I'm like, what the heck? So I go outside to shut the door, and boom, there's the moon. And all the clouds are gone.
I still see it as white, and she still sees it as orange.
Yeah. Hey, Love Ball, did I get my cheeseburger? I totally did.
And a poutine.
And poutine. French fries slathered with gravy and cheese. Lots of mayonnaise. Lots of mayonnaise got eaten. Yeah. Because I don't just get mayonnaise in the burger. I dip the burger in the mayonnaise. Yes. The napkins are all, everything has been disposed of. And yeah. It was yummy. It was yummy. It was so yummy. And it was really cool. So guess what? I had it delivered because just do that. And it was awesome.
Just because we did. We had it delivered just because we did.
Yeah. It was awesome. The guy wasn't wearing a mask. And he had a wolf hat on. So that was really cool. And whatever we talked about. And then just as soon as we finished eating, there was a knock at the door, which is weird. And it was like, what? Who's knocking at the door? He forgot. I never usually get a pop or a drink. But I got a combo to get the drink and blah, blah, blah. Whatever. But he had forgot to give it to me. But he came back to give it to me. Because it wasn't for me. Because I don't drink that shit. But yeah. So it was cool. Because forgot. But he brought it back. So yeah. That was cool. Hi, Al for Self. How are you doing? Once upon a star, I made a wish. I opened my eyes, and there you are. That's beautiful, Angel Fish. He loves you. Full moon in Leo is coming? Right on. I didn't know the Leo part. I know there's a lot of Leo energy. Holy shit balls. The lions be in the house, eh? If we're gonna walk, we'll walk like lions. Whew. Anyone else have dreams or vision of the blue lion? The blue lion. L for self, grounded and well. Good. Good, sweetie. Strut like a lion. Yeah, bravery. Roar. Roar in cap locks, SS, yes. Roar in... Don't have to pull them when they just fall out. 68, Wombat, be at home. The Wombat came back. Yes, L for self. Thanks for saying that. Howling roar. Yeah, howling roar. And that was what the cool sync was, is that not only the person that, you know, we treated ourselves to get the burgers delivered, and not only was he not wearing a mask, which is awesome, and just it was nice to see somebody, and he had a wolf hat on. You know, he had a wolf hat on. It was cool. Nice. It's nice when your sinks come deliver food to the door. Boom. Angelfish. I was number order 13. Love you. You just put random 13 up at 21:08 Eastern time, and I was order number 13. I never look at my paper. Never, hardly. And I picked it up just to see what's written on the paper of Burger World, and just to get the sinks and stuff. And boom, I'm order 13. So nice one, Angelfish. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Whew. It's just everything just flows so much, eh, sweetie? SS, at home in my heart. People tried me today. Did it go okay though, SS? I don't want to necessarily bring up last stream, but I'm gonna. But I'm gonna. But, you know, Zulu 1, you know, he came in and, like he said, it's fucking hard right now. I didn't pull the wasp card yesterday at the end of the stream for no reason, eh? People are like fucking viper energy. Depending, it's all about riding out the storm. Mount up, riders. Yeah. What did Bravery say last night, eh? Was it last night, Bravery? Saddle up, regulators. Mount up, man. 16 in the clip and 1 in the hole. Fuck. Yeah. 17. 17. 16 in the clip and 1 in the hole. Thanks, Bravery. Loves you. L for self, my dragon told me today that me had too many other dragons around me and was not able to clearly see. Ooh. L for self. Wow. That's... You know what flows for me from that, L for self? It's really cool that we're really strong, eh? But we send each other protection. We send each other dragons and shit. And when I say we're stronger than we think we are, we really are. And so, yeah, when there's a lot of clutter around, it's not mean. And it's not because it's not protective, but there's too much energy. So that you can't get the clear guidance from... Boom. No wonder too, eh? The frog came up twice today in the cards. Fell out. And I usually don't put the, the cards back. Some reason I put the frog back, and the frog is all about clear out the clutter. And everything is a clutter. Clear and direct lines are important, L for self. Clear, direct lines. Yeah, 2111 bravery with the gun emoji. Thank you, SS. That's important. Never have to argue with my bulletproof vest. Take all of my blah blah, bring it all to charity. Sublime, angelfish. Never have to argue with my bulletproof vest. Sublime. I'm trying to remember the other words, but all I got is take all of my blah blah and give it to charity. Charity. Faith, hope, and charity. That's why. I was wondering, why is it charity, 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 charity? Faith, hope, and charity. That's why. Yes, Sublime SS. I can see. Nova. Hey, I'm going to catch up with the chat, but I see Nova and Fang Mistaz. How you guys doing? Thanks for coming in, Fang. How was your afternoon, Nova? Yeah. You understand what I said, AL for self? Yeah. Yeah. Nice to see you, Elf. Fang. Elf. Blah, blah, blah. Eddie and the cruisers on the dark side. Oh yeah. On the dark side. How you doing, road trip Eddie? Lot of love. It keeps the world going round. Yes. Yes. Lot of love. Whole lot of love. Love in spoonfuls. Love in spoonfuls. Thank you, Fang. I love reading that out loud. Love is the only way to succeed. Yes. Love is the only way to succeed. Tonight's a very powerful energy night. It's the 19th. Tomorrow flips into a date that's a palindrome day. Inverse. Bloom, bloom, bloom. The numbers. Right? Yes, SS. It takes a whole lot of love. Boom. I just flipped another card out of the deck. Tomorrow's a palindrome day. We're all in different time zones, so some people could already be in tomorrow. Energy. Numbers don't lie. Flipping of numbers. Okay? Last year, palindrome day was 222. You all remember the energy of 222 last year? Where you were, what you were doing, and exactly what syncs came to you on the last other palindrome day? I do. That's how powerful they are. Tomorrow is that day. There's exactly 2 hours and 45 minutes until I hit that Eastern time zone number flip. Flip. Inversion. The wolf. I'm sorry, how many times did I say wolf in 32 minutes since I started the live stream? A lot.
A lot.
A lot. Lily Rose says a lot. Turn knowledge into wisdom. Turn knowledge into wisdom. Yes, SS, time zones. I know, I'm in the now too. And I just refer to the time zone as for the certain clicks of certain things. Because, as much as yeah, there's a power with the numbers. Eddie, hope y'all are having a great evening. Yes. The more we get together, the more we get together, the happier we'll be. So I decided, hey, stream on this Tuesday Eve of this palindrome day coming in. Right? Gather. Be happy together. L for self. All we need is love. Yes, sweetie. All we need is love. The Beatles. Scarab beetle. Nova. I gave myself extra time to express myself, but I didn't know what to do. But kind of like Winnie the Pooh. Not doing anything sometimes is doing a lot. Sometimes there's just nothing to express, Nova. And one of the things, Elsie darling, she doesn't always keep her videos up, but one of the things she talked about lately, and we've talked about before, and I've said nothing, you know, like there is just nothing to say, no matter what. And that's why, you know, as an isolated path, that hermit thing of just not, there's nothing. There is nothing. And it's not bad, there's just, because there's nothing. Maybe it's that. Long time no see, love ball. How you doing that way? Bravery. I used my 5 $2 bills yesterday for gas. Time zones. Hey, Meeps. Thank you, Meeps. There you are, Jen. Your hair's looking wild. Oh my gosh, eh? It's like, whoa. It is. It's big. It's really big and poofy. A lot of energy coming through, Meeps. You can, the hair don't lie. The hair don't lie. There's nothing in here to make it like this, eh? This is how she blows, like, whatever happened. So, the hair don't lie. Aw, thank you, Elf for Self. He is grateful for everybody in the live stream that makes it, that we have stuff to bounce off of, and that we're able to grow and just be with each other. It's awesome, Elf for Self. Woof, Nova. Yeah, I should read that, eh? I should read it. Everybody's saying hi, hi, hi. I love it. Right on. When I scroll, and the more highs and interaction there are, the more that, like, I know that people know each other, and just like that feeling, and I can feel the hellos and the like, whoa, that somebody's here. It's so awesome. Oh my gosh, Meeps. Yo, dear elf, as I dare say in Star Wars. I don't know how to say that out loud. Meeps, I'm gonna link a video here. I sent it to a few people where it was a sync last night, but major Star Wars sync in here. It's awesome. I'm gonna find it this way. Angel City Chorus, the world. Are you kidding me?
What?
I can't find what I'm looking for. I hate when that happens. You know what I mean? Like when I looking for a link or something and I just can't find it really fast. And then I scroll faster, so I should just like slow down, because sometimes I pass the link like the first second I looked at the phone. I know. Here it is. My last song from yesterday. Share. I'm not gonna play it as we go.
Yeah, you've already.
Paste. It's a really cool Star Trek thing. Really cool. It's a choir that just, there's Star Trek syncs in there. It's really cool. Road Trip Eddie. The gang's all here. Yeah, let's see who else pops in, eh? I love that feeling. It's awesome, isn't it, Eddie? It's like being at the coffee shop and then like, whoa, you know what I mean? Like, it is. It's awesome. I love it. I freaking love it. It's the best, eh, Eddie? Loves you. Lady Bit's still eating me. Yeah. It's not as bad today, Angelfish. And then I say that and I think like, okay, 2 hours ago you thought you were, you know. So yeah. It's, I don't know how the words. I don't, Angelfish. I really don't. Hey, hey, my, rock and roll will never but die. Into the blue. Or the black, into the blue, into the black. I forget. A lot of Neil Young coming up for me. Harvest Moon's coming up for me every like 10 minutes, I swear. Yeah, Harvest Moon keeps coming up and it's like, it's not Harvest Moon, it's not. And then the thing, right, about how I use the tractor and how I use the reaping of the wheat and us in certain syncs and the way I feel and speak. So it's like, of course, Harvest Moon keeps coming up for me because no matter if it's called the Harvest Moon, the energy of it is still a harvesting type of energy. Oh, Lindsay, I love you so much, sweetie. Your spirit is validating and reassuring to me. Yours as well. Yours as well. Exactly, Lindsay. Yeah. Love you. Yikes, Nova. There was a kid that used a $2 bill at lunch and they called the police on him. Have you guys eliminated the $2? I'm in Canada and we eliminated $2 bills like so many years ago that they're very rare to find. We have toonies, we have coins now. So when you guys speak American money and $2 bills, I'm not aware if there's places where it can't be accepted and stuff. We don't have pennies anymore here in Canada. So usually when we find a lucky penny on the ground, it's an American penny from people passing through, which I haven't found an American penny in a long time, right? Boom, love ball, auto. I almost wrote that palindrome and there it is. The palindrome thing's important to me. Numbers. Lindsay, it's when the numbers, like the date of the numbers of tomorrow, the 20, the 1 of January, and then the 2021, that it just, when you flip it, it's the same thing, backwards and forwards. And I think there's another 1 or 2 at the end of the year in December. I didn't even look to retain that. I don't want ahead of dates stuff. Like, keep me here in this timeline. Don't want to see much farther. That, nope, we good. SS, you just sit there and be yourself, Genevieve. I'm trying. Yeah, pretty much. How do you do a live stream? You just sit there and be yourself. It's much easier, ASS, if you actually sit here and be yourself, because then you don't have to remember how to act the next time. And myself flips from like a lot of stuff in an hour, right? So imagine with my live streams being 2, 3, 4 hours, there's a lot of stuff in there that, you know, can be jokey, and 5 minutes later we're talking about something really serious. So it's one of my, I guess would be the strengths of doing a live stream, is that there's so much different stuff. Whatever comes is from whoever, because I don't sit here and just do one alone. You know what I mean? It's you guys, it's us, it's what we choose, what you guys choose to interact. And just like the middle person. I mean, just the middle person. Yeah, we love Lindsay too. Lots and lots. Yeah, I'm saying it wrong, eh? I call it a palindrome and it's a palindrome. Palindrome. You know what I mean, right? Oh, that's cool, Lindsay. Feel like I should know that for that. Yeah. Palindrome, Otto, Anna, etc. Yeah. Yeah, Meeps. I listened to the first 15 seconds, Jen, and it reminded me of the melody in the film Close Encounters. Well, the reason the synchronicities of some, just if you listen to it, it's just a bunch of stuff, right? And it's just very Star Wars-y or whatever. So it's just like, it was cool. You bookmarked it? Right on. It's interesting to listen to and something just different. I love when choirs do songs up that it's just like, you know, different. It's cool. Oh, that's awesome, Bravery. I proposed under a harvest moon. I didn't even mean to, but it was a nice night. Yeah, that's the best. And do you see though how without even knowing, you know, we're like the tides. We can live like by the moon without even having known it. For myself, I asked my sister about 4 years ago. I was like, do you remember when I got married? Because I know I got married in August, but I can't remember the number. I couldn't remember. I said, I know it's 96 because Sam was born in 97. I know it was August, but I can't remember the date. And so she told me what date she thought it was. She was wrong too. And then my mom ended up confirming the date that I married in 1996 in August during the Lion's Gate. And the synchronicity of the things that happened to me during the Lion's Gate, how it's always a pivotal type of around that date, you know, it's cool. But the also like complete full circle of like, it's not like I have like that wondering of anniversaries. Like I can't even remember when it was because that was just my life before. There's no attachment to it now. It's weird, but it says this Leo moon, as if the new moon in my sign wasn't enough. Yeah, it says it costs 1.7 cents to make a penny. I loved pennies. They're my favorite. So kind of insulted about all that. Rather live in a country that had pennies. Hey. Lindsay, I think that people can tell if it's an act anyways. I think it depends, Lindsay. Sometimes people, that's what people want, is they just want to be perked up, right? So that's what resonates, is the part that someone, you know, you can still be fully authentic, but not let yourself veer off course of the energy, frequency, and what you want to talk about and what you want to bring forth as an energy, right? You're still being authentic if you don't let yourself veer off track. Whereas I'm like, what? Let's just go wherever the flow goes. You know, whatever's needed with all of us, that's where we're going. You know, and it can be hard these days to be on the board of the, you know, here, the live streams, because we can go from different extremes of what people are need to talk about in the flow. But the beauty of it is, you know, you just jump out and come back in, or that's staying in and the realizing the things that other people are going through can elevate or help understand. Because I find that when things trigger people, it's because, you know, you're either still going through that or you are doing those things, you know, or you're going through it. You're still in the loop of certain things, so you don't want to hear about other things in the moment, right? But it's good to feel safe knowing you can talk about stuff, and where is there to do that if we don't create that for ourselves, right? Yeah, for self, facts. Just be yourself. Be yourself. Everyone else is taken. And if you're not yourself, it shows up in the wash. Your true colors show up anyways. You know, the more that people start to understand that, you know, nobody's not scared sometimes or mad sometimes and afraid or scared shitless, you know, it brings you to a whole other level of just allowing yourself to be yourself, right? If you've never grown up in a family that ever talks about stuff, and then you perpetuated those patterns, you don't even know how to talk about things. So listening to other people through me, I'm saying this stuff, but it's not all mine. So all these different perspectives and experiences, right? It humbles you, and you can't keep thinking that you're all alone. If you're going into videos or live streams like this with just authenticity on the table and that everything's different at all times, you know what I mean? You can't say you don't belong when you start to see people who you would belong with, right? Meeps, they can see if things are fake if their perceptions are intact. That's the thing. Even within, when we are wide awake, we don't always want certain things. Authenticity is not always shits and giggles, you know? Like, when I say I go mama bear and I say certain things, you know, it depends on how you want to perceive it. Aphrodite Rose Starfire came into the live stream today with wanting to share something, but then I was in the moment of saying something that was perceived as if I was complaining about receiving videos. But it was just stating the fact of sometimes it would just be easier if people shared a certain way. But it sounded like that, right? But it's like, no, I just stating something. So how it comes out and how people feel in the moment is how people take certain things, right? As the great thing about her, she's no acting. Yeah, I'm good at teasing, but I'm not good at playing a role. Like, I can't even pull like a surprise thing together where I have to act as if nothing's happening, right? When I went and got, I'm a last minute Christmas present getter because I don't like having the stuff and the surprise and not being able to give it. That's how much acting, right? Like play acting for fun of like stuff, but never, there's no point in faking stuff. And, you know, it gets so big that sometimes it's the little things that people do or would want me to do. Like, I don't know, one example is like Amy back in the day. She'd be 16 and she would say, if my friend texts you, because I had her friends on my stuff, and they would text me, just go get Amy, right? And she would say, if my friend texts you, can you tell her I'm not here? No. If she texts me and asks me where you are, I'll say she's upstairs. Why would I lie for you? Because then the next day, I'm going to forget I said she's not here. So then her friend's going to come to the house and she'll say, well, when Amy was gone, and then I'll be like, what do you mean Amy was gone? You know, like, I can't remember that. There's the life of somebody who chooses to not be authentic and lie and just not be forthright with everything. It's really hard to remember all that shit, eh? So it's like people who give false compliments turn around and then don't like something. You either like something or you don't. You never have to compliment anybody if you don't want to. Why would you give a false compliment, right? Those things don't make sense to me. It's just there's always something you can find that you would find beautiful or find cool if you want to. Otherwise, just don't give compliments, because saying somebody's necklace is beautiful, then she turns around and goes to the bathroom, and then you're like, oh, that necklace is really ugly. Like, that's just fucking mean-ass high school shit. Doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean? It makes no sense. But if you say to somebody their necklace is beautiful, then later see that necklace on someone else, you can't remember you said that to someone a year ago, that necklace was beautiful, because she never wore it again. But you see it on someone else and say, fuck, that thing's tacky. And then your best friend looks at you and said, but last year you said it was beautiful. You know, like, it's like all that shit, it catches up with you. Karma catches up with you. And other people, you can see it in their stuff, right? Where nothing makes sense when you ask too many questions. So don't ask too many questions of people, because you're just going to get all false information. Makes no sense. Yes, go where no one has gone before. Night night Eddie, sweet dreams to you too. Which moon? The harvest moon is Angie's favorite moon. I as well. Just off Highway 17. Like, you know, I'm so close to just, yeah, it's special. SS, thanks for writing that. Yup, people are made of water, so the moon affects, yeah. Meeps, you understand what I'm saying? I can't recall the dates of my 2 weddings either, or the year, actually. Meeps, the only reason I remember the year is because a year later I had Samuel in 97. So I can't forget it was 96. It's just whatever. Honestly, I would forget I was even married at all if I didn't have the 2 children with their faces and who they are, with their memories to remind me. Just because, you know, there's none of that woe is me, there's nothing. And you know, I saw my ex-husband, my kids are so much older now, like 20 and 23, so there is no child inter-reason. But when my daughter turned 20, I saw my ex-husband. I was the first one to be like, hey, how you doing? And how he feels about that, that's his thing. But, you know, me happy to see him and, you know, all that stuff. So it's cool. But if I didn't have the kids, I you know, there would be no reason to remember and to have any type of done is done. Yeah, Eddie's nice. Thanks, Eddie, for the sweet dreams. Means a lot. Oh, is it today? On the full moon? 25 years ago in 96, my kid's birthday. On the full moon. Right on, sweetie. Ooh, L for self. We have equal amounts of water in our bodies to the same on the earth. You know, I know that. That would make sense. Ooh, witch moon, you're so romantic. I married Neil under a Spanish oak and a blue moon. Boom, that's amazing. Thanks, SS. The moon is the most fascinating to you, Angie? Me too. SS, the moon is hollow. All of that stuff, I totally get, and I resonate with it a lot, to be honest. And I use the moon for my imagination and the poetry of it. But I resonate with Neptune. Me and Lily Rose, we don't see the moon the same way. When I saw her last night, I came in the house and I says to Lily, I was like, get your butt off the couch into the window now, like go look at the moon. I said, it's a perfect peach slice. And so she's looking at the moon and she's like, it's white. I was like, okay, well no, for me, it's not. Described exactly the color, and then when I said the band at the bottom is like a fluorescent orange, she said, okay, the moon is white for me and there's a little bit of orange at the bottom of a glow. So we both don't see the moon the same way. Same with tonight. I'm so itchy. Same with tonight. For me, the moon is like a lighter, it's more buttery yellow, pulling on orange, but not quite orange yet. And with red haze that has a ripple effect, like psh, 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 like this, like kind of like a Wi-Fi signal. And Lily Rose doesn't see the same thing that I see. So, you know, if there was a third person here looking at the moon, because I could take the camera, but the camera doesn't show what, you know, what it really looks like. But if there was a third, fourth, or fifth, I don't know what they would see, right? We all see differently. Oh, if you sing, we can see your true colors shining through. Like, not counting that there's, you know, that purple type of blue, purple haze behind me that's the lights. But can you see my colors? Can you see auras all for self? I always wait for somebody. Who was it? Danny told me of seeing my colors once. And one other person. But I'm always shocked that there's not more people saying, I see your colors. You know what I mean? Or you do and you're not saying it. I don't know, right? Talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about moving. Talk about moving. Can't think of it that way. Talk about it, talk about it, talk about. I can't think of the other words. That way, you stumped me. I can't talk about, talk about, talk about. I don't want to look it up, and I don't want somebody else to tell me. I'm trying to remember. Talk about it, talk about it, talk about moving. want to say the Go-Go's, but it's not the Go-Go's. Talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Funky Town. Oh man, everybody fucking sings Funky Town that way. I don't know. The beat that I have of Funky Town in my head now is from a movie that you might not have ever seen of Julia Roberts back in the day when she was in love with that dude. Fuck, I can't even. Mr. Big. Mr. Big stuff. Mr. Big was the band or something. Do you remember that movie? Are you still here, Angel Fish? It's a movie with Julia Roberts, and they had Knock on Wood. You gotta knock, knock, knock on wood. It's a chick movie. I can only remember Julia Roberts' names. There was 3 iconic girls, and it was a story of 3 girls. They were a band. They were a fucking band. Ah, man, and it had Knock on Wood as a song. There's a couple other songs in it. Oh, now I'm stuck on the movie. I'm going to stop. I'm going to catch up. John, I see you're here. How are you? Thinking about you lots. Like, so much. I'm almost sorry. I'm sorry, John Ross. I'm so sorry I keep thinking about you. I've been thinking about you. Yeah, yesterday I even had my shirt and it said like St. John's, Newfoundland. And then I was like, for John Ross, for Revelator, and for John Binney. And John Binney and Revelator ended up coming in. So you had to come in today. But it's a different shirt. I don't have John on my chest right now. I'm sorry. I have pizza stuff. I have the Leaning Tower of Pisa with angels. I have angels on my chest. That's good, right? You never had to knock on wood? Shit, I knock on wood all the time, right on my head. Right on my head. My head, yes. I do that superstitious stuff for sure. When I'm acting, I come across as sane, says Meeps. SS, actors are good liars. Yeah, I know. Me know. Yeah. I know. Actors are good liars. Liars, liars, pants on fires, eh? Exactly, SS. When one tells the truth, there's nothing to remember. I know for myself, I contradict myself a lot. I do. I can say one thing and say another thing a minute or in the same sentence later. That's contradictory. Why? Because the middle road of me with many perspectives has so many different contradictions of stuff. But there's a certain alignment in me that I can't be wavered from. I can't. Like, I can't. And that, you know, yep. The only way Satisfied, is that the movie? It had satisfaction in it. Actors to act. The movie. Satisfaction. Yeah, when there's nothing to remember, SS. And really, for myself, the only people that really, they spend time to make me look not credible by either editing what I've said, cutting in parts things I've said, especially people who interact with me written down. It's really easy to make me look fucking crazy and insane because I write the way I speak. So when I trust somebody to interact with them in text, email, or any type of written form, I try to put like a type of disclaimer that I write how I speak. So if you've watched me in a live stream, stuff's going to come out written down in the same types of ways. So you can misinterpret that stuff like on all levels, at all times. And it's one of the reasons I have strict rules for myself about how I text, what my limits of what I text about, and what my boundaries of what I need to be able to text more. So meaning, the only way I fuck myself up and get myself into a loop is if I have never spoken to somebody and seen them eye to eye in a video or in real life, and I keep talking written down, it's going to go out of control at some point. Why? Because even my own family and I have strict rules. We don't text emotional stuff. We don't. We just kind of hang out, and if we are going to talk about anything that needs to be talked about, we talk face to face or on the phone or when we meet. Why? Because how I write is how I speak, and I speak all over the place. So one message this big can have 4 different emotions and stuff inside it. And, you know, it looks loopy, but it's, you know, if you're talking to somebody, you see their eyes and their hand motions, there's nothing that can be hidden, and it can't be misinterpreted. Or you can say, like, what you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. And then I can repeat it. When you have only that strict black and white stuff I wrote down, you can start to, like, interpret that, right? For me, when I read a text, I read it once, and I don't really generally go look at conversations over and over. But how other people's patterns is they'll talk with somebody, then they'll go read that conversation over and over and over. And it's like, those are all moments in time that nothing is really stuck in there, and it wasn't even, you know what I mean? Like, that was a flippant joke, but you can take that seriously. The flippant joke was taken as serious, but the serious thing was taken as a joke. Makes no sense, right? So that hardcore rule of the face-to-face, the knowing someone, the inside jokes, that you get it before you start to text it out and you're not making sense. Especially different countries, different languages, different backgrounds. We all have different things we think are funny. One person's, like, funniest joke in, like, for everybody in their neighborhood is another person's, like, you know, whatever. Doesn't work. That way, yeah. I love that you write that. It's true. If someone lies, it's okay, because they're only lying to themselves. And that is the way to be, aligned in yourself, knowing that if people choose to lie, it has nothing to do with you, right? And in a perfect world where it hardly ever happens, or where it doesn't happen over and over, you know, you're just sliding by. But if you think about it, certain things happen in threes, or just, you know, the snowball effect of when you're already down, that's when things happen more, right? Boom, boom, boom. So, you know, lies don't come at the best time when you're sitting there and everything's going great in your life. You're already down, not doing certain things are already affecting you, and then boom, the lie stuff comes in. So, you know, it is all about alignment, but at some point it's like, you know, things don't always happen in the best, easiest way to be able to not react, to not take it personally, to not, you know, be affected by it. Oh, for self, my phone died, had to grab the other. My battery's at 12%. I'm going to have to put it plugged in soon. Yeah, Meep says, that's right, Jen. I remember the year my daughter was conceived, 1997, because that's the year I went to Southern Ireland. SS, moon pulls the tires. Makes sense it would pull the bodies full of water. You said, wrote tires. I said tires. Tides. I know it was tides, but I really like tires. Are you going to plug in?
No.
Could you right now? Because in about 10 minutes I'm going to grab it. So just...
Okay. I don't. Mine's at 26.
Yeah, moon, tide, and fishy's wave. I got to catch up to the chat. I'm about 11 minutes behind. I don't like being caught up. I know it can be not that great to be in a stream and I'm so behind. But it's just like, as soon as I catch up, if there's nothing, then I just don't know where to go sometimes anyways, so.
Are you gonna end soon so we can play with...
No, not really. I'm just gonna...
Okay.
We'll see what happens. Exactly, SS. I tell ya, if you want to be protected, tell the truth. Yeah. Exactly, SS. If you want to be protected, tell the truth. There's a lot to be said for accumulating the integrity within and what life brings you when you stay in truth. And that's it. I'm glad you're here, John. Really glad you're here. Witch Moon says Michael Joshua Lewis has some really good sun moon videos. Just beautiful. Yes, thanks for saying that. Witch Moon, thank you. You're one of the other people that said you could see my colors once. I do remember that now that you said that. You do see L for Self? Angelfish, we see cartoon characters. Boom, me too. Thank you, Angelfish. I see cartoon characters as well. I totally do. Witch Moon, I as well. And even now, like, I used to think everyone could see auras and things, or could see that. One of the hardest things about growing up and, you know, being really little and really savvy is that thing of, like, being really little and wanting to say, or knowing not to say, like, but don't you know that person's mean, or don't you know, little things, little things, like the memory of, like, being put with certain teachers or certain caregivers and saying, like, but you don't understand, just because this person, you know, is allowed to teach in school, they shouldn't be allowed to teach in school. And that's the thing, is the more you say that, you freak people out, eh? It's not true. If you're little and if you tell that, you know, if you're little and you tell things, you get yourself into a lot of trouble. I'm not gonna lie. That's how my experiences were, and a lot of people that have grown up or children will look at you and say, yeah, it's really bad. When you actually are little and you reach out for help and you tell the truth and you say the things, and I'm not going to trigger and go into the things, but it's not what we're told and taught, and not, you know, it's not. Adults that want to put their kids in school don't want to hear, and they don't want to know that someone else is not nice because it's a teacher. They know they're doing their job. All those things, right? So thanks, John. I'm glad you're here. You too, Witch Moon, you get it, eh? No wood, I use my head. Exactly. Witch Moon, actors to act, to tell a story with all of oneself. That's beautiful, Witch Moon. And that's the thing, is I don't believe that actors would be good liars. Why? Because it's their job to be an actor, and they use their imagination throughout their job, their passion of acting. So you spend enough time having to learn different characters and different stuff, and then you get into the body character feeling of what it's like to be a killer, a stripper, a whore, an inmate, a prison, you know, all these things. So really, if you think about it, actors are the ones that get home at night and don't want all the fluff in their life because they've acted all day. That makes the most sense in a way, because you let out your imagination of the stuff. You live your life in a different way. You don't carry over your work stuff into your real life. Anyways, yes, it had Justine Bateman. Satisfaction it was, wasn't it? It had Justine Bateman in it, Angelfish. Thank you for saying that. Yeah. John, yes, the way I type is like lyrics or poetry. It's easy to understand for some, and you're right. I have found, you know, enough people that can, but a lot, honestly, what happens over time, John, unless certain interactions are put into place, it gets lost in the sauce because of how poetic and lyrics it is. So many things can get lost in the sauce. Because it sounds like a poem, a lot of me is not even taken seriously sometimes, as if I actually just let out all my emotions, right? So it sounds like so dreamy that it doesn't sound like it's real. It just sounds like I just made up stuff that's pretty. So it doesn't get taken seriously because it's like the words of it are so beautiful. So it's like, because what happens for me is like sometimes I'll write stuff and then it's like everything. It's everything. And then I get told like, You know, like I'm mixed up, you sending poetry at me, but it's like, no, I'm just speaking clear and I put everything out. It's not. Or I'll get back like, that's so beautiful. But it's like, yeah, but I'm on my knees, like really having a bad day, and that's how it came out. Thanks for telling me that's beautiful and going on with your life when I just, you know, it's weird. It's weird sometimes. Yeah, Witch Moon, I'm going to catch up with the chat and then I'll pull you a card. Yes, here, fishy, fishy. Hey, Kelly Ryan O'Brien. Glad you're here. Been thinking of you. Kelly, good point. No one can understand my scribbles until they find their sinks in it. Yeah, I would. The other day you did something and I thought you were going to lift up your notebook, and I would like to see all, like a whole page of your stuff would trip me out, because I don't share my stuff a lot, but when I have, I've activated people with, you know, like, oh my God, I've drawn this since I was a kid. What does that mean? Or certain things, right, that are the same. How our scribbles, like if I had kept all my stuff, you kept all your stuff, and we would look at certain dates and time, put things together, and we would have the same words written out, and the same stuff that we drew out would be mind-blowing. And I know that, like, I know that because of things I've seen in certain people's artwork, and it's like, dude, if I had all my stuff, like, I could just take this out and show you and say, like, look, this is what I drew in this time. And this has happened to me with people such as David Matthew. He had a specific thing in the back of a video, and I was like, dude, I have that. It was a tree type of thing. And I said, I don't have it anymore. Sam has it. I gave it to my son to put in his garage. But I said, I did that in 2017, blah, blah, blah. So it's like the angles are a bit different, right? The angles are a bit different in the paintings, but the color scheme and the color and the everything's the same except for like exactly how the branch is. It's as if the same person made the same thing, but with two different, like, little bit of lines. Yeah. So I know it happens. It's one of the reasons that I get so excited when people share for real stuff that's, you know, visual, because of how the activations are in there. Hey, Alex. Good morning to you. Boom. See, I'm caught up. Most of that was you guys saying hi to each other, so I'm caught up. Yes, Babble Babble on Phoenix Phonics. Phonic Phoenix. Blah, blah. Oh, that would be cool. I'm not sure what that means. A private telegram for us to share scribbles if anyone wants to join. I would love to join that. Gone? Gotta go, SS? Right on. Sleep well. Morning. Why are you awake? Me not mean to be so early. You'll need a nap. Yeah, excuse me. You can nap later, Alex. I'm just going to take a little pause, and then I am going to pull Witch Moon's cards. Excuse me, I got a cat in my throat. It's right there. My eyes are I'm gonna just lose it. Oh. like my nose wants to sneeze. My eyes are tearing up. My butt was on the camera. And I got a clear shot of the roof, ceiling, whatever y'all call it. And then there she goes. There she goes. There she goes sideways. Meeps, you knew that was coming, eh? At some point. I tried to hold out as long as I could. The battery. I swear. This battery, just live stream? Okay. I'm trying to, wrap it with just, could you last a little longer, But no. It is what it is. If it's not buffering, that's already really cool, right? I'm going to take a breath, go to the bathroom, fill my coffee, and then I'm going to pull your card, Witch Moon. I can almost feel it coming. Well, I can feel it coming. Maybe that's why my throat jammed up. Okay. Oh, my nose. It's 9 in Texas. Now I'm upright for you, Alpha Self. Right on. Yeah, depending on devices, that's the thing, eh? Oh, holy shit, check out the Harry. Depending on devices, that's the thing, it's better. Right on. That way, scribble you in, okay? Oh, wow. Thank you, Fang. Mount Etna has blown her stack. To what point? How's it going? There's a lot of activity going on. Stand by me when mountains crumble to the sea. Right? Yellowstone was one of the last synchronicities of my night. Last night, and one of my first synchronicities of my day today. Witch Moon, it's going to be a triple pull. I'm going to pull all 3, and then I'll see how it flows, but it's going to be 3. She looks pretty. Bubbly and magma. Still standing, though. Yes, thanks for saying that, Fang. I don't believe mountains will crumble to the sea. I believe in inversion, that, you know, we're going to have a lot of seismic activity. We're going to have a lot of things, but I don't believe in, like, I believe in inversion, right? So, but, Atlantis rising. I'm just going to leave it at that. Atlantis rising. Boom. Nine. Brown bear spirit. Take time out. I just want to stay in my flow and pull the 3 cards. Why'd you take it off, John? I didn't even have time to see that. Bear. Yeah. John, I was saying in my live stream, I'm not sure, I can't remember. My timelines are just so I can't remember if it was today's or yesterday's, but I think it was today's. I've never seen, I know it's the algorithms because I listen to Stand By Me, I'm getting more, right? And that's a normal algorithm. But the dates of when the song is being covered and redone by so many people around the world in the timeline of the last week is just like every day I'm getting multiple people from different parts of the world, everywhere, uploading the cover of Stand By Me.
It's 10:10.
In my whole life, even when the movie was out, Stand By Me, of course we didn't have internet when the movie Stand By Me came out, but I've never seen such a resurgence of that song covered by other people. I don't even have words for it, John. Like some days my recommended thing, it's just song after song, redone, Stand By Me, over and over. Yeah, that's amazing, G. No coincidence. No, it's big. It's big, I know. Kyanite, 28. 2 natives, 10. The blue again, eh? Look at how the blues match Witch Moon. Like, maybe not perfectly, but very close. I'm just going to pull the 3rd, and then I can kind of see more. Most likely, I'm not going to read the bear. I think the bear is for you to interpret, Witch Moon. Your connection to the bear is very solid. Yeah. One of the most solid I've ever seen. I'm going to let you interpret what you feel of that. But I will go into the Kyanite book to see what the words are in there. But I just love the way that the 2 blues merge together. You just got blue calcite today. That's awesome. Yeah. Boom. Kuan Yin, compassion. I was wondering if the 3rd card was going to pull on blue or be the complete opposite. And that's it. Complete opposite. Kuan Yin, compassion. The number is 26. 2 and 6 is 8. 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10. Amy's coming up. Lily. Lily. Lily Rose. Lily. Amy's coming up. I said, could you just come up anyways if you want? And you guys go play cards in the bedroom so I can do my stream.
Okay.
And so maybe set up on my bed because the three of you could sit on it comfortably if you want to just go make my bed.
What are we playing? Stipple?
I'm going to be doing my stream. So you guys,
Yeah, but
I would think so. You can't,
Okay.
It's easier to play that. I don't know. I just, like I told her, why don't you just come up so I can do my thing and you guys do another thing. Sorry.
I was trying to in the zone.
I know, that was kind of freaky. The blue and then the pink.
Usually I don't put...
Reddish pink, yeah. It does. It's more red than pink.
That's the card that's on the butt. The front card.
But I love the balance of the blue and the red-ish pink that blends to make purple. Blends to make purple, sweetie.
Is Grace coming up too?
I would assume so. I don't know.
Sorry.
I don't understand. Nobody ever comes here, and then I do one night live stream, and which is awesome. But like I said, I don't like being waited for to play cards, and then I have to finish this and do another energy. I'm focused on this. You guys can play. You don't need me.
Yeah.
I just locked the door though earlier. If you want to go unlock it.
I will. I just farted.
Yep. So for the crystal, kyanite, 28. Hi, Jansu. Hey, family. Kyanite. Resolving disputes, diplomacy, restoring harmony, mending fences and building bridges. Harmony means that even though we all are different, we can blend our unique voices to create an ethereal chorus that uplifts us all. Kyanite's spirit message is now is an excellent time for fixing those sour notes that might have appeared, resolving disputes and healing rifts for the good of all. Although we can learn so much and gain tremendous support when we let go of our rigid ways of my way or the highway attitudes, recognizing we're all imperfect. Tune into others and work towards harmony, and you'll find yourself growing and becoming stronger as a result. We are all called to delight in differences, for we have to lean on each other, and we're always interconnected. Keep this in mind as you take action to heal hurt feelings and reconnect with others in tribe. That open-hearty. Yeah, beautiful stone. Let's see what Kuan Yin has to say. Compassion is what's needed right now to help you release perfectionism and defensiveness. The purpose of compassion is to help reduce suffering in the world, so be mindful not to judge yourself or others too harshly as you stumble through life's obstacles. In fact, tuning into the energy of compassion and kindness almost instantly eradicates, the stirred up energy of controlling thoughts and knee-jerk behaviors. The
What's
Chinese...
up, Pete?
Don't be loud, okay? The goddess of compassion, Kuan Yin, offers a gentle nudge to ask you this question. What would kindness do in this situation?
Am I in there?
You are now.
Do you guys want to play Stipple or Yahtzee? Okay. So,
If you approach that with everything in mind, what would kindness do with this situation? You'll discover solutions and new paths unfolding before you. In fact, living with compassion as your guide really changes everything. Today, make kindness priority. The world is a better place when you feel amazing and you see the miracles light up where you least expect them. And it's funny, when I took a minute earlier, that's what I was thinking, Expect miracles and don't expect what the miracles are, but expect miracles. And especially right now, It's a beautiful time to just expect miracle and not plan what that miracle is or have any wish or intent or what it's supposed to be, but you know, just keep pulling in that energy of it is possible for that. We bring in the world we want to bring in. So all it takes is the 100th monkey effect of enough people bringing in compassion in order for, collective consciousness to be tipped. Jansu, you just got back from your tarot class. You have a lot to learn. They said I'm the virgin baby of the class. Oh, Jansu, you just... See, that's why I don't do stuff like that. I have my ways of interpreting stuff, and I totally understand that there's ways to read certain things, but I just don't understand how to learn that if it's not what flows naturally from me, the virgin baby of the class. By the time the class is up, you'll be like the expert mama, right? Expert mama. Go from virgin baby to expert mama.
Have you seen a pink blanket anywhere?
No. You move in full expectation as you move in love, Fang Miss does. Yeah, exactly. For sure, Jansu. For sure. I've already seen you pull cards. It doesn't matter. You have that feeling, that instinct. So to learn more and go get the deeper and stuff that resonates, it's awesome. It's awesome. For me, I just do this as like the validation, right? I know people had visions of me doing card readings, and I just don't, like, I just pull randomly out of the blue. I don't know how to say to somebody, like, at 2 o'clock Eastern time, let's meet on a call and do that for you. Like, so I don't have that needing to know certain things to validate, to talk for an hour at a time, one-on-one, because that's not, this is just a tool I use for myself, for us here to validate, because I'm not always the most eloquent. So when I say a bunch of stuff, and then a half an hour later I pull a card that resonates with exactly what I just said, but full circles it with words, numbers, colors, images. And that's why I use the cards. My flow. Dance, dance, dance. Did I send you that song? I sent it to Bravery yesterday. I don't know if I sent it to anyone else. Steve Miller. Dance, dance, dance. Do you remember the song by Steve Miller? Dance, dance, dance? I had forgot that song. I haven't heard it in so long. It took me back to way back. Yes, Jansu, it already is one of your gifts, and if you so choose to go in with other people and interact, it's to elevate and pivot that gift. That's it. You already got it. You've already got it, Jansu, and, I would be curious, like to be a little fly on the wall. I know I'm like a doubting Thomas when it comes to certain things, and my whole be honest, yeah, I'm a doubting Thomas about certain things, because a lot of the times, Jansu, the people that I reached out to that I felt were masters and could help me, they're the ones that block me the most by saying certain things or lying, straight up lying. So having me question my discernment because they can feel I ain't the baby virgin, I am the fucking mama. So they know that I don't need them in a certain way. And so instead of elevating my gifts to quash them by lying, and then me having to kind of go through the discernment phase of, And specifically, there's someone that I watched in the first year that I was on YouTube. And, because the proximity of this person and the master level, just how this person spoke, I am like me, because I speak to everybody in the same type of way. So, depending on what access, so I could email him, so I did. And, I spoke exactly. And it's like, I could feel the reaction and then how somebody thinks and then writes something else out. And then whatever the interaction. And then one day after I got back a response, I could feel this person going through a lot of stuff, especially with how they talked in their video. So I just reached out and I said, like, brother, if you need me, like, I'm really close. Like, I'll drive to you just to have a coffee. Like, I know that you're like, but you're like, whoa, are you okay? And the response I got back was like that I was in projection, that, all this stuff. It was so eloquent and beautiful. It was like how master gurus talk, right? But that's the thing. A month later in his videos, he was like, I just hit the biggest rough patch and I've been like, and, I chose to go through it alone. But yeah, he didn't validate and say, yeah, somebody reached out to me and she knew I was going through this and I told her I wasn't, but fuck, I'm a liar because I was in the moment. And that's why earlier somebody said SS, she's so honest, or she's real, or whatever the words were. Yeah, I'm so honest that I'll say that, somebody, I had somebody question themselves because I didn't know certain things like 2 years ago. You know what I mean? We learn from stuff. And that's why I'm so forthright. I write in comments everywhere exactly certain things that nobody will say. Why? Because if I'm the only person that will say something, it's not like a bad thing pointing out, but it's like saying to somebody who is putting out a video, how one of the natural things that I'll say when I see that somebody has gifts in their hands, I say it. I'll say, holy shit, dude, did you know you're a healer, or your hands are glowing? Has anybody ever told you your hands are glowing? Well, yeah, if nobody ever has and I'm the first one. Or like that thing of like, oh man, people have told me that all week. And it's like, dude, what's your next thing? Because if you've been getting the syncs of us all telling you, are you being guided to something? And it's like, yeah, I'm looking into this, or I'm not sure if well, do it. We're here to tell you. So that's why I'm more like that, because of my journey in the background of reaching out to the big people, the big people. And saying like, certain things and then being shot down of no, And that's why if I say the synchronicities, when we say the synchronicities here and we realize how fast it goes, how we're all connected, we learn to trust ourselves way faster than when we watch someone and we say nothing. So some people have watched me for like a good year. I've never, you know what I mean? So they think they know stuff, or they think that these syncs, but the puzzle piece of the certain thing isn't there because you haven't brought it in. So the more we validate the syncs, the more we validate everything, the more we, right? So it's easier for me to help try that people see what they've got than me pretend that they don't. And again, like I said, that's awesome, Jansu. I trust my teachers. I have nothing but good vibes and butterflies from them. And as you should. And the way that, like, when you talk about fairy and glitch and your interactions, you are vibrating with all the interactions that you have, Jansu. Yeah. And you say, I trust my teachers. I as well, but my teachers are the ones who don't even know. You guys are my teachers. So example, it's the little things that mean the most to me, right? So the little things that I learn all the time from doing my live stream and interacting, or every interaction that I have, is my teachers. So, thank you, first of all, for being my teacher, because you taught me a lot. If you're here, if you've interacted, if you've commented, you know what I mean? But Yeah, that way says you will learn it fast, Janice. Yeah. A lot of the basic knowledge is already inside of you as well. You already have so many decks and have touched so many decks, you know, so. And I think it'll be like when Fairy said, it was 2 Fridays ago, or was it last Friday, where she said she's followed so many different formations and researched so many things that she's amalgamed herself into her own self. The bits of the all of everything make up what she puts forth. Yeah, for self. This is one of the many reasons we connected. You're one of the real deals. Me had many a guru wear spiritual badges for their ego. Yeah. 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 And that's the thing, is that because I see the hindsight of my path and why certain people were there to make sure that I wouldn't open certain gifts before certain timelines as well, because it happens to me where I do see stuff and I'm not meant to say it, you know, or I'm meant to plant the seed but nobody's gonna listen to it, but the seed got planted, so 10 years later it'll bloom, you know. That being said, everyone I've ever chosen to interact with on some level has always, because that's the thing, when you walk into someone, and I always give full trust and allowing and consent to interact with everything that's around me, and I shock healers with what's around me and what I have. You know, I've always been told that no matter what happens in the next certain timelines, you must get through all of this, right, to be here. So everyone that I've ever chosen to interact with, all for real, with energy exchange and money exchange, and the knowing that I was trusting them, always forewarned me of my darkest days, and that they were going to be very long, and that I had to get through to get to this part, other parts. So, oh, Jansu, thanks for talking about it. I had a massive anxiety attack at work today. I wasn't feeling the class today, but I went anyways. I want to ping. Yeah, it's been a very high energy day. Thanks for sharing that, because first of all, it can allow somebody to understand that it is happening. It's strong. Proud of you, Jansu. I'm proud of you. I'm glad you were able to ping and go. Yeah, Alexa, I as well. I'm my own guru. Sometimes it's painful, but it's worth it. Yeah, when you're your own guru, you're pretty hard on yourself. Eh? It's hard, but it's worth it. Time for you to get horizontal. Nice to chill out with you too, Fang. Thanks for being here. I'm going to pull a card for you that way. That way, I want it that way. Tell me why. Yes. Everybody saying goodbye. You have a good time. Thank you. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. 22:32 Eastern Time. Ooh, that way. Nothing is wasted. 3 and 6, 3, 6, 9. Vulture. Vulture. What seems hideous has its own beauty, and the recycling and repurposing the vulture does is as important as any other activity in nature that supports the cycle of life. Vulture Spirit's message is that nothing is to be wasted, for nature sees the value in everything that exists. What seems rotten and ugly has the potential to be has not gone to waste. Wisdom and understanding that arose from experience are talismans that will serve you on your journey, wherever you may go. What is decaying is only changing form, and will fertilize seeds that you wish to plant, turning that which has passed away into a substance that will support new growth. All that you might wish to deny or discard has value, and can be repurposed and reintegrated into the new you that you are becoming, and the new life you're dreaming into being. No pain was in vain, and no experience was wasted, for you have the power to use it to co-create something far better. This is the miracle in your partnership with Spirit. Hey, Giant. How are you? Witch Moon. I'm gonna go to bed. The dog and the man's already there. Love y'all. Sweet dreams or magical day, everyone. Thank you for being here. Love you, Angie. Yeah, me neither, Alex. I've been arguing with God my whole life. I don't like gurus. Same. How you doing, Giant? I had California Dreaming on a bunch of times in the last 48 hours. I go with random playlists, and California Dreaming comes up a lot. Thinking about you. I'm going to take a second. I'll be right back. Just because you're in my room, don't look at the stuff I have and touch it. No. No. Don't touch it. No, you would not.
I would not.
Don't touch it. I swear to gosh. Doing okay, Giant? Right on. All is well. All is well. Yeah. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose, fire away, fire away. I was just listening to that earlier. I have a Titanium playlist, and that's one of the first songs on it. Yup, yup, yup. I don't know, Giant. Sometimes, like, I know I'm protected, but just just like, whoa. A lot of stuff happened in December, and just to come out of the fire, and it's like, yeah, I'm alive. That's where I'm at. I'm alive. Wind in my hair, I feel part of everywhere. Underneath my being is a road that disappears. Late at night I hear my trees, they're singing with the dead overhead. Eddie Vedder guaranteed. I'm good, GIM. I'm really good. A lot of clarity is coming through of a lot of stuff. And, I always realize to what point of certain things, but today was a clear realization, like huge. Some huge stuff of like just why and what. And it's like, whoa. And I don't have other words. I don't want to put it out there more. I don't want to change the frequency of everything I'm talking about and trying to sustain like a calm vibe tonight type thing. Jeff Bezos and HAL 9000, born January 12th. I have no idea what that HAL 9000 means. When I see the word HAL, I think of Shallow Hal. Do you remember that movie, G.I. Shallow Hal? It's an old Jack Black movie. I love that movie. I only saw it once or twice, but it's the movie I use to tell people, like, if you don't understand how I see, this is how I see. Somebody looks really beautiful on the outside, I see them as not. Somebody's really not beautiful on the outside, I see them as beautiful. Shallow Hal, holy crap. That movie was like if you want to understand how I see, that's it. That beautiful girl that is actually the hag and like the scariest chick in the room, I see her that way. You know what I mean? And I see differently now. That was my perception before. And now I'm more like, whoa, I see just all the wounded child. I see the wounded child of everybody. Angelfish said earlier, I see cartoon characters around people, and that I see the cartoonish character of the egos and certain things like around people. That's why certain things, they just don't affect me the same way, is because it doesn't matter if the whole world thinks this person is evil. All I see is the big ass fucking baby with diapers screaming, can somebody help me? This isn't, this isn't the real me. This is, and it's like, yeah, I know, but I can't make the whole world change their fucking perception. Like, play your role, dude. I don't know what to say. I get it. I'm here anchoring you, though. The whole anchor thing is like, holy fuck balls. I had flashbacks of shit today that, yeah, it's all there. And all of everything that's happening, none of it is happening on the foreground. It's all in the background. And I'm in shock of how many people think they understand shit and think that they know stuff, but it's like, holy fuck. If you can't see that everything's happening in the back, then you're not there yet, man. Because in the back, oh my gosh. Like there's no words for it. Make a wish. Make a wish. See those dandelions? Dandelions. You remember Shallow Hal? But that's just it. You say, gee, the world is an insane asylum. I don't see an insane asylum. It's a big fucking playground with a bunch of babies. A bunch of babies. And I'm not even speaking collective. I wish I could see people as sheep, because the biggest babies are like the ones that are around us. Not here, not whatever. It's not about certain people. It's just about, you can't say you know stuff if you're not there. And so the collective baby vibe is like not an insane asylum. It's just so past surreal that nothing makes sense, and that's why it's this way, you know? So that the more it doesn't make sense, the more that the outrage and the certain stuff is going to change. Hey, Fire Drake. You having deja vu? Deja vu day for you? I as well. I was in the stream, I forget which one, because I've done 2 today, and I've already been on for 2 hours on this one, where I was like, whoa, I'm having total deja vu of being in my other apartment, seeing this, my basement, seeing this apartment, seeing myself say this stuff out loud, and then as I was in the other apartment, having the flash of this apartment, as I was doing a live stream in that apartment, seeing this and wondering where the fuck I be. I never been there before, and now I'm here. So I don't know if that's quite deja vu, but it's huge. It's huge, huge, huge. Yeah, L for self. That's what me came to the conclusion. Me doing the work behind the scenes, like the dream working and the working with other guides. Yeah, and the whoosh, like boom, boom, boom reality of it today, of how big it is. For no wonder. For no wonder I haven't let fucking anybody touch me for 3.5 fucking years, and I'm holding all this space and energy. For no wonder. I'm went from like 360 of like what the fuck to like whoa. And that's it. Once you see, you can't go back, right? And that's the thing. I already saw it all, and then I closed it up because I was light years ahead of my time. So now is like all those times I shut the veil of like, okay, that's exactly where I'm at. That's exactly is the limit of what I want to see. For example, when I was seeing the battles in the sky, and it was like, great, fucking great. I get access to all of this. Not one person around me to talk about it. Shut her down. I don't want to see it anymore. Why? What's the point, right? People believe what they want to believe. I'm not meant to be the one on like YouTube talking about the battles in the sky. Half the people I ever ask, hey, have you seen the battles in the sky? Because they're sky people, don't even know what I'm talking about. Right? But I had the whole access, and it was like, no, okay, good. I have the access. I don't want it. And Source knows that of me. Everything knows that of me. Is I don't need to have all the explanations the way other people do. I just know. And I don't need to validate or prove it. It's so big, I just know. Yeah. It's huge, L for self. And New York, oh my gosh. No words. No words. For you, sweetie. All for self. Isis. Iris. Not Isis. Iris. 22. 22. Communication. Wow. Iris. The 22. How you doing, Mark G? How's your day? Mark, 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 Mark. X marks the spot. I got a view of the moon tonight, but the way that the, whatever, telephone, whatever, the wires outside, they make X's across my moon because of my view. So I got like X's all over the moon. Bad day. Did you handle it as best as you can, and are you able to breathe now? Is the question. Can you breathe? Breathe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, really high energy day. Zulu 1 came in earlier and it's like, yeah, come in and let's just talk about it. Whew. You okay? Someone came in into a live stream today and said they had an experience that was so big that they're just glad it didn't get physical. They're just glad it didn't get physical. And I was like, right on, bruh. Because if it didn't get physical and it felt like it could have, I'm proud of you because you held the line of the one thing to not go over the edge. And sometimes standing in your sovereignty is doing what's right. And sometimes doing what's right is not the most popular thing because you're standing up and you're talking. And, you know, full circle of it was that he did the right thing. He did. And it's great that it didn't get physical because he changed the timeline so it wouldn't. You know what I mean? Gonna try and get some sleep, Jansu? Yeah, for self. Me turn off all my systems. Now me has no choice to fully accept all of it. Yeah. Alex, got any new jokes for Mark? Hit up Mark with some jokes. Iris, communication. Clarity in communication is called for, as your words will have great impact on others now. Beautiful card for you, El for Self. If there's anyone who really works on that, it's you, eh? Showing you that you're doing good. Look at those colors, see? She's just all calm and hanging out. Bulletproof, nothing to lose. Fire away, fire away. It's a wonderful time to start writing that book, telling new stories, and sharing your experience, strength, and hope with others. You have everyone's ear, El for Self. So choose your message wisely. Others will also desire positive and fruitful communication with you, so get ready for some amazing new opportunities to come from these discussions. Just remember to stay open and be clear about expressing your deepest desires, always speaking with integrity, kindness, and respect for others and yourself. The Greek messenger goddess, Iris, is thrilled to help your words take flight. Communication improves in all your relationship when she comes to visit. Most important, however, Iris reminds you that communication you have with the universe. You are in a mutual dialogue. So now's the time to pay attention to the signs and omens in your life. Trust this important yet subtle communication. It will never lead you astray when you listen and act accordingly. Boom, eh? Me is laughing. Me knows, wow, Shazam. Big time, eh? Wow, Shazam. Oh my gosh, I can feel it. I feel it. No wonder you asked for a card, eh? Boom, boom, boom. I like it. I love it. Yeah. Ears wide open, 33. Gonna grab the book. You gotta go smoke. You see why I have a smoke sometimes? I just gotta stop and have a smoke, eh? Yeah, for self. Ears wide open. Deep listening is a gift we give to others. Understanding someone else's needs. Showing focused attention. Tuning into others and letting go of ego's need to be heard. The world is constantly speaking to us and offering clues about what is really going on beneath the surface of things. We have the capacity to hear beyond the noise that reaches our ears. We was just talking about this, eh? I just said it, 20 minutes ago? That the stuff's behind the scenes. You know, it really is. The challenge is when we feel misunderstood and unheard. When we feel insignificant, it's easy to over-explain ourselves and attempt to get acknowledged. Now's the time to let all of it go. Offering your attention is the great gift. It's time to stop multitasking, checking your phone, thinking what you're going to say next, doing all other things that keep you from fully connecting. Whenever we are in a state of chaos and distraction, paying attention to only some of what's being said, we lose the ability to pick up on everything, including that which is not being said. Deep listening is the way in which we immerse ourselves in the truth of the world. In this way, with ears wide open, also our hearts and minds to understand more than what is conveyed with words alone. Opportunities arise from subtle clues we miss when we're not 144% present. Purposeful, open listening is an act of true respect and intimacy. When you are in the space of receptivity, letting go of the need to be heard or to be right, you become expansive and alert to the meaningful potentials. Right now, keep your ears wide open and you will find more than you're searching for. Dropped on the floor. Wow, spot on. Lady G. Thank you, L for Self. Yeah. It's really important. That's the thing, is that once you've done a bunch of the stuff, the inner work, the growing, just allow what needs to come in. That's why the live streams, we're gathering and they're not getting so much bigger every day, but there's always a steady flow. Why? So that someone has nowhere to go to be heard and listened to, comes through here and gets heard and listened to. Like, that's what we're teaching each other, L for Self. I'm really grateful to you when you choose to come in and when you choose to comment. You always have stuff that comes through and that, elevates, assists, and makes that flow of, these cards are not coming up saying to you, start doing this. These cards are like the complete confirmation that this is who you are and what you do, L for Self, right? Like, this one came out so fast after that, it is with yours, because it slipped right out of the deck as soon as I grabbed it. There wasn't even a buffer time, but the ability to listen overrides the ability, the wanting to be right, and just it. If we can hold space for someone who's never had anyone to say certain things to, and that person in turn turns around and listens to other people more and expresses themselves with other people more, this is how, one by one we light up the world, is through allowing other people to have safe places to trust each other, right? Alex, I'm not shy. I'm holding back my awesomeness so I don't intimidate you. Oh, I love it. You're welcome, Mark. It's nice that you come in. I appreciate you. It's cool. I love seeing when you come in, Mark, like, the knowings, like, hey, Mark, right? Like, it's, even if we don't stay in other people's live streams, when we go in and we just feel each other and get that bing, 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 bing of, like, hey, it's nice, eh? It really is. Today I did my live stream and 1111 Code was streaming at the same time, so I was listening to his stream and kind of texting in his stream, and then he came into the stream and he was talking in the stream. It was funny, but it just lasted 5 minutes, but it was just like that feeling of like, boom, I went to put a like in yours, how's it going, eh? It was fun. Yeah, Mark, some people connect. And that's just it, is that there's so many different people that have things out in order to be found, to be the connectors within, right? But ultimately, it's not about just finding people that have the same ideals or values. It's just about finding the weirdos that you can, you know, say the stuff and it's accepted. It feels good, that it feels pure. And it's a free will choice to just dip in and show self and participate in that. It's awesome. One of the most best things is sitting back and when I'm scrolling and you guys are all saying hi to each other, and the realization of the connections from, I started live streaming on a fluke in February of last year. And, you know, I think back to streams in the summer where somebody comes in and nobody even knows who that person is. And now it's, you know, boom, everybody that comes in knows. And how even last week and last month, certain people didn't come in the stream. And now it's just like, yeah, you just, whether you come in once a month, once a day, once a week, once every 3 months, people remember. And that feeling of not stepping into a stream for months and months and then jumping in and, you know, like, hey, how's it going? That's a big thing. Especially if you're not getting it in real life around you, right? Like, it's a big deal. It feels good. It's nice. Yeah, L for Self, agreed. Me has been told me is an excellent listener. Yeah. And the hardest thing for the excellent listeners, L for Self, is that it's very hard to find somebody who's actually going to listen to you. Right? Because that's your gift. You listen already. And that's why that thing of, you know, the videos, they just free flow. If you listen, you listen. If you don't, you don't. But it's out of me and it's out there for somebody to grab, right? But it can be very challenging for empaths that are very good listeners to find that and get it back, right? I think that's where we're heading, is like that all the, like the lone wolf spirits, people who have never had cliques, never had interactions, never had tribe vibe, didn't even really feel like they had a family vibe. When the lone wolves come forth for real and gather together, then that listening of, you know, the person who's never been listened to, they got an ear to listen. That can be really different than somebody who's had a whole lifetime of look at me, look at me, look at me. You know, a lot of sages, a lot of the quiet ones that they may never speak the way we speak, but when they introduce their vibration, their sage, the wisdom of themselves to listen, to anchor, you know, certain solidity. Why did the sick falcon get deported? It was an illegal. Yeah, me is bringing that one into my world. Yeah. Sorry, hit the wrong button. Yeah, somebody deleted somebody or timed somebody out by accident on a live stream a couple weeks ago. I don't remember when it was and who and what, but on an accident, pressed on something and completely muted somebody else out, and then was like, I don't even know how I did that. That's why, I have a wrench in certain other, communities and channels and stuff, and I never touch that motherfucking thing because I'm just scared I'm gonna do something yucky, and me not mean to do that. I didn't mean to delete everything that you said. Whoops. Wasn't me. But then it says, right, that it was me, so it's like, damn, what did I touch? I don't know. Were you here, Mark, during my whole mute fiasco? For days and days in a row, I would start live stream and nobody could hear me, so I would restart. I would press a bunch of stuff and restart. People were starting to say that YouTube was against me, that my app was against me, that fucking Satan was coming to get me because my mute button was on and, the forces were working against me. But it turned out I had a mute button on my screen all along, that I'm the one that pressed on it on an accident before I would start live streams and didn't know. You know what I mean? So it was like, hey, it wasn't Satan, it wasn't YouTube, it wasn't any entity but myself and my dipshittedness. That before I would start a live stream to flip the screen, I would press on the wrong button. So now I feel I'm very savvy because I know where my mute button is and that I was pressing on it all along. Mark, I once timed myself out and broke YouTube. Yeah. Oof. Oh, man. Help herself. Oh my god, I'm getting hot. Effing my ass off. That's something I would do indeed. Oh, dude, I'm scared to do a panel, because if I do a panel, I'll touch something, and, somebody else will have dancing emojis of, unicorns farting on their head by accident or something. Me not know. Me not do that. Shit, I'm still shocked when I make a video of herself and the sound is on and I've actually pressed play. I made so many videos that I yapped for whatever amount of time, and my best stuff is in there, and they never pressed play. So yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else. I started doing live streams on a fluke because I loaded the app and I pressed, and then I logged in and then I pressed on a button and then I was like, oh, I can see myself. Oh, wow. Wow, there's writing on the screen. Holy shit, I'm live stream. I didn't even know. So I threw myself into my own bathwater, Mark. I didn't, I had the app. I pressed on a button. I was live streaming. It lasted for 2 or 3 hours, so I started doing it again. Why not? I'm still rolling that way after 11 months.
Mom?
Yes.
Is it okay if I steal an egg and some soy sauce so I can make a stir fry?
Yes. Just some soy sauce. Don't bring the bottle. Just a little recycled container if you can't find one.
I saw some yogurt one.
Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah. Elf herself, right on, same. So many videos. Poof, just poof. One of my funniest videos.
Sure.
Are you gonna make that now, Amy?
What?
Are you making food now?
Yeah.
Is there any chance you'd make it more and then bring me up a bowl? So when I'm done live streaming, I would have fresh food?
Yeah, I'll bring you some.
Cool, I'll give you a dish.
Oh, thank God I have my... I have a wok! Can I deer meat, Michelle?
Fuck, I'm not sure. I haven't had deer in a long time.
I might-
Your
I'll-
guys'
Yeah.
You gonna put it in it?
Yeah.
I'll try it.
If you don't like it, just push it aside.
Yeah, I haven't had deer in a long time. Some people's is really gamey, so no, I don't. But clean kill. You, your dad, who?
My dad.
Your dad? Clean kill by your dad? That would be really good, to be honest. I'd rather, you know what I mean, that than go to the store. Awesome. Make sure that you cook it though, so you cook it right.
No, I know how to cook it.
Oh my dear. Oh my dear. Yeah, this one time, Al for Self, I was having a cigarette and I was like, I was in a certain spot and I looked up and I realized that there was a moose crossing sign, like right on the, you know, dead end street that I lived. There was a moose crossing sign that somebody put there for fun. But as I was looking at the moose crossing sign, there was a duck crossing the road. And I was laughing my ass off, and I made the best video of the duck, and, you know, the duck was talking, you know, I was talking for the duck, and, you know, the moose crossing, and all of this. It was the best. I finished it, and I was, like, pissing myself, sitting on the ground, just almost peeing my pants to stop the video. And I realized I just started a video. So that made me laugh even more. And I was just sitting there like half in pee, like wanting to go inside, but I couldn't. The duck just like was gone. The duck was like, whoa, walk this way. Walk this way. You heard the walk comment? I'm going to get rice later. Yeah. So that was like, oh my God. Like it was like a SNL classic skit of like how funny I was. And boom. It was gone. I never recorded it. She's making some sort of rice, Alex.
Something delicious.
Something delicious.
I can't wait.
And it's a sink because in the live stream today we talked about just a dirty rice. Just stick what you got in there. You can take 2 eggs if you need 2. Rolling on the floor. Oh man. I'm trying to think. There's other stuff like specific that I even just like, whoa, epic fail. But oh, what was that? What was it? When we moved here, Al for Self, 2 days after I got the internet went down. The internet went down 2 days after I got the internet. But I thought to myself, hey, I dusted and I moved stuff around. Maybe it's because I touched the modem. So I touched, you know, the whole modem. I checked it. I check out the modem, router, whatever you call it, and everything. And I'm, you know, I says to Lily, I was like, I'm going to wait another hour. And if the internet doesn't come back on, like, I'm calling tech support, right? A couple of minutes later, Lily Rose looks at me and she's like, that's the internet box. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, this is the cord for it. And I was like, yeah. And I was like, why are you holding it? And she's like, because it wasn't plugged into the wall. So I troubleshooted everything except for making sure that it was plugged into the wall.
I just told her that.
There was no lights on?
Huh?
Huh?
Didn't you see there was no lights on?
Where?
The router?
Oh, honey, the internet was completely down. Me not know.
Oh my god. Sometimes not, I wonder.
It's just the Wi-Fi,
I know.
not the whole thing.
Mm. Much love back, Mark. Thanks for being here. Have a super evening. Yes, you could be here in time if you left to eat right now. For Self, fly, bird, fly.
Okay, she's not feeding 50 people.
Not 50. Not 50. She ain't 50.
She's probably not give us one rice.
I know, eh? Here, share this.
What, do you guys expect 2?
2 grains? Yeah, 2 grains. 1 each. Don't make us share 1 grain of rice.
Oh, well. I was thinking like 2.5.
Oh, for Self, love it. That
So
is
I get
so
the
me
half of
moo.
the
Me calls
second.
it friend to help. IT friend to help, yeah. What are you doing? What are you looking for? Don't steal my
I was
clothes.
gonna see if you had some obvious couple of lighters laying around.
I don't. I wonder where the lighters that I had that were obvious laying around are gone now.
I only have one, and it's the yellow one.
Yes, 2 grains shall be amazing. The generosity.
And parsley.
Ooh,
And some parsley.
you took parsley? Yes, there's going to be fresh parsley.
Yes, you took parsley. It's
I love
11,
parsley.
12.
It's 11:12. I love parsley. think parsley is the most underrated thing ever.
I know, it makes
So yummy.
it look good and yummy.
Yeah, and it makes it look good.
Yeah.
Score for sure. And my second meal I scored today. My first was receiving a PayPal and being told you should just order cheeseburgers to come to the door. Okay, I will. And then Amy coming up randomly saying, can I have an egg and some soy sauce to make a fried rice? Sure, can I have some? That's like my biggest wishes, eh? I shit you not. My biggest wishes are coming true. All I wished for was like, oh my God, can I just do a live stream, give all my energy that I got, and then have food. Just food after. And not have to think about it. So, twice. We manifested a wish. I thought you were leaving, Mark. When you put much love, I said goodbye. That's why Alex put that. Hey, Nova. Nova's back. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Nova, how's your night going? That way, I knew I would see you soon, Supernova. Nova, Supernova. Yeah. I was watching a video yesterday about Nova Souls. Oh, right on. Good now. I spoke to Glitch and I feel better. Aw, that's awesome, sweetie. Cool having the Instagram and having each other at our fingertips and fast, eh, Nova? It's really cool. It's Glitch that got me on Instagram. I had opened Instagram in 2019, and when I decided to use YouTube as a platform, I shut down the Instagram and I never went back to it. But I never really closed the account. I just logged out. And I forget when it was. And Glitch was doing a live stream, and he was like, if you're not on Instagram, get on there. And I was like, oh man, are you kidding me? I'm coming in a live stream for you to tell me to go on Instagram? Really? Really, Glitch? And he was like, that's resistance. That's resistance, Weaves. And I was like, fuck you. Yes, I'll resist. And then I went and logged in on my Instagram the same night, knowing that I had asked for an up level. I want to be able to talk to people more. And then Glitch was like, 2 minutes later in the vid or whatever it was a live stream. If he was telling me I was chicken shit and not listening. And that's the thing, is I had just asked, how can I have an up level? I jump into Glitch's live stream. He's telling me straight up, go on Instagram, Veeves. And I'm like, no, no, no. And then Source is like, hello, don't you know that Glitch works through you and you work through Glitch? You asked for an up level, you want to be accessible, you want more conversations, go on Instagram, you dumbass. And I haven't regretted it since, you know, and that was months ago. I forget when I popped back in. It was in the end of the summer, midsummer maybe. But if I so choose, I don't go look at stuff. So, you know, I don't feel like I'm in a social media. I only sub or follow whatever the word is on Instagram, whatever, whoever interests me. So I only get pop-ups of quotes, family pictures, and stuff of people that interest me. So it's actually amazing, you know, to have Morgan on there who shows her artwork, you, Nova, sometimes, Glitch, all of that. It's awesome. Kind of wondering when Bravery's going to step on board and get on the Instagram train. But hey, it's okay, Bravery, if you don't want to be there. Yes, a car called Nova. Have you ever not seen the car called Nova? Oh, Nova. You must Google that car. Or whatever platform you use if it's not Google. Yeah, Nova is actually huge synchronicity. Nova, like, it's one of the first cars that when I was a kid, like teenagery, that someone had a Nova. And his nickname was Belly. I don't even remember his real name now. Can't remember. His nickname was Belly. And he drove in reverse like a motherfucker. He drove in reverse like a stuntman. He just, we were young at the time, so it was rare the dudes who could back up a car like a stuntman. So really, our thrill was to get into the car, to go somewhere, and just go backwards for like long periods of time. I'm telling you, long periods of time. My biggest memory of a Nova car is going backwards, going in reverse, and just tripping out of a dude who knows how to maneuver a car front and back like the fucking Dukes of Hazzard. He was amazing. You know what I mean? He's just a driver. So that's my... It was like a light greenish, not emerald, more of like a puke baby diaper green. Your mom had a blue Nova in the late 60s, Love Ball. Your first car was a 67 Nova that you bought. 67 Nova, I bought a 63. That doesn't make sense. But you had a Nova that way, right on. You had a 74, I don't know, Plymouth? PLY's Plymouth, isn't it? Plymouth RR. You had a 68 Nova? Right on. What color was yours, Elf for Self? Yeah, definitely sexy car. Sexy car. I don't consider many humans sexy for real, but cars, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Blue? Right on. Yes, that way. Nova's everywhere. RR, I knew it. Roadrunner. Thank you. Thanks, Mark. I'm not so good with the lingo sometimes. We speak a different speak because I also am French. So a lot of my car talk and stuff that I just know is in French, not in English. Right on. Sandpiper comes back every day. Be playful. The silver blue? Oh, right on. That's a super sync. I was just listening to Jody Messina, Silver Thunderbird. You guys remember that song? Oh, I want to go down in a Silver Thunderbird. Can't remember the other words. Huh. Wow, Nova, that's interesting. I didn't know that. And then you say that, but then I translate it in French, puis t'as bien raison, in French as well. It's funny because Nova in Spanish means no go. And if I said Nova, Novala, don't go there would be the French translation I would put in as well. But I don't see that. I see only the one and the new in Nova. That's what I see is new one. Because you have double Nova, so new one is what I see, even if that's not what's written down. You had a Roadrunner too, Elf for Self? You had to sell her because the transmission kept burning out? Yeah. And did you do like me too, where you sold it to someone and then they had zero problems with it after? Everything was fine? I had talked about that once in a live stream. I had my Pontiac 6000 was my first car, and that car at the end, like, she was just always at the garage. So it was like, okay, I'm done. And then the next lady who had her, she like put so much mileage, never had a problem with it for like years. You street raced? Right on, Elf for Self. Did that for a little period in my life. Not street, but more back. And is more like, yeah, a little bit. Just a little. Just a little. Just a little, yeah. You sold it to a shop? Right on. That way, most of the old Novas have 6 cylinders in them and they're gutless. Well, fuck, 6 cylinders is a lot more than what my car has. My car's just like a glorified lawnmower, riding mower with a lot of, you know, a little bit more horsepower, but I got, you know, I got 0.0111 horsepower in my car. So 6 cylinders doesn't seem gutless to me. You had is 1975 one, Mark? Right on. Trying to think of a vehicle. Did anybody ever own a Bronco? Bronco. Got a red Ford Bronco outside. I said it wrong, but that's a line from a movie. I got a Bronco. Ford. Red Bronco outside. If you know the line of that movie, oh man, you're good. Oh, Love Ball. A 67 Mustang Fastback. Ah, you got me at the emerald green. I like the emerald green. Lots and lots. Nice. Never had a green vehicle. I've never had a green vehicle. I've had two baby blues, a dark blue, 2 or 3 black, one kind of burgundy, gray. I had a K car. I had a K car in 2008 that I bought for like $100, and it cost $70 to plate for the year. And when I left, when I was done with it, I gave it to my son so he could use it to just rebuild, restock, and play with in the backyard. He was 13, and I gave it to him so he could just play with it in the back. Oh, now me don't drive.
Emily.
Me can, but no car because of the way me traveled. Yeah. Yep. I get it. If it's meant to be, you'll have one in your reality if that's what you want and what you need and what you're heading for. I've been, on 10 years, I've been carless a few times for different reasons. Yeah, green sounds nice. Yeah, Nova, cars are so expensive. They're like so expensive that it's sad. I was talking to somebody a while ago and I said it's sad for this generation of, you know, like even just, like I said, in 2008 in Quebec, find a car for $100. She's legal. I bought it from somebody who works on motors. She was fine, right? Bought it for $100, $70 plated. Whatever, 70-ish bucks for insurance, you know, it wasn't a big deal. So $400, you know, and just boom, she's ready to go. You know, you can't do that now anymore. Some provinces in Canada, even if you find, in 2010, I was in British Columbia, and I got a van for $600, but their insurance laws are so different that it costs like $1,400 to plate one van for a year with zero anything on it. Zero. Like the lady said at the insurance place, she's like, you realize if you hit a doctor and something happens, you're fucked, eh? That doctor's gonna sue you. And I looked at her, I was like, first of all, why would I hit a doctor? Second, I just paid $650 for a van, and you're already charging me $1,400 just to have it plated and legal? And you want me to put more insurance on it? It's like, what the fuck? That doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean? And I'm coming from a province. I just bought a car for $100 and, you know, ready to go for under $400. So that was not funny to me. You know, it's like, it doesn't even make any sense. Motorcycle is next. Boom. Right on, L for Self. I totally get it. Love Ball. You get it, eh? I don't drive right now either, by choice. Yeah. Exactly. Boom. L for Self. I've had bikes before, and that, it will fit on the ship. exactly. Me gets it. Love ball. I used to have a Cadillac CTS white diamond, and my sin tapped. It was out on the freeway when he was in high school, and he told me about it. Bye bye, oil burner. Son. Yeah, Nova, it's crazy. You could save up all your money, but then you need new tires, and there goes all your money. Yeah, tires and certain things are so expensive for sure. But again, that's the abundance things. If you're meant to have something in your life and you want it, the things will flow for it to happen, right? Motorcycles is a thing I like, says Nova. Right on. Have you ever been? I haven't been on a bike in a lot of years, and then in the last 2 years I've been on a couple of what would you call them, like 3-wheeled bikes, spiders and stuff like that. My sister has a Harley that's 3 wheels. I forget the name of it, but she has a Harley one, so I've been on that. Yeah, your son. Yeah, love ball. Low carbon footprint right now feels best for me. Nova Nova, I have not been on a motorcycle. Ooh, maybe this is the year, 2021. Maybe, baby. In Nepal, that's what we use to get around, is the bikes. Right on. Nepal, a country that has like scooters and mopeds as well, or is it mostly just bikes? Depending on the terrain and stuff, it's just the most, like, that's what that way has as well. It's just so simple and, you know, it's perfect. Just motorcycles mostly? Right on, out for self. Both? Okay. Right on. Yeah, Nova. My dad's afraid I'll get hurt so bad on a motorcycle because people are looking for cars, not motorcycles. Yeah. With kids, one of my sister, like a trick with kids when you have children in your life, you know how you go out for a ride is to have children so that they grow up with motorcycle and bike awareness. You know, when you're out in a car and kids want to play like some sort of game and like I Spy or something, but some people will count license plate or count red cars, but having children be aware of bikes, counting bikes, and knowing that bikes, you know, to bring awareness into like the young youth gonna drive. I would say though, in general, you're as safe on anything, if you know, no matter what, right? My mom was always very afraid of me getting on a bike, Nova. I wasn't allowed when I was a child and a young teenager and an older teenager. And my mom has a bike now. So her stuff of what she felt about it, and then her subsequent like growing up, and me growing up and having, you know, her life, made it that is one of the things that was something that came into her reality. And she went on the spider bikes, the 3-wheeled bikes, with a friend, and then ended up loving it so much she bought her own. So the full circle of a parent who thinks that things are dangerous, but then realizes like, wow, this could be interesting, I'm gonna do this, was really cool to see in my mom. Really cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's neat. That way, electric scooters, no pollution. I can go 75 miles on a charge and it will do 50 miles an hour. Cost only $3,700, worth every dime. That's awesome, Nova. I totally want a motorcycle, though. Then you'll have it, and you'll get it. I mean, I don't know your dad, and I know all dads are different, but if you sit down and just say, hey, Dad, let's watch Moana. Let's watch Moana, right? And, you know, like, you don't get to decide what I do. I'm going to have the bike someday. We should watch some bike stuff so you see. I'm going to be the biker chick someday, Daddy. That's it. You know? The more a parent is scared and doesn't want their child to do something, the more you're sure that that child's going to grow up and do that exact same thing, eh? That's it. The more that, you know, it's not a bad thing. It's that thing inside of, you know, it's there. Especially in Texas. Nova, I remember years ago, 2 years ago, somebody, you know, like Texas is the perfect climate to have a bike and like have it available to use like almost all year long, all the time, right? So it's cool. Yeah. Yeah, see? My dad says he does see me as a motorcycle girl, though. Yeah, I'm sure he does. Yeah. He was thinking caravan, like a gypsy. Spanish caravan. Take me away. Yeah, Spanish caravan. The doors. You are worth it. You are worth it. 23. There's the ships again, sweetie. The boat. The ship. Right here. There's another one somewhere. No, just the two in this one. There's the ships. Yep, land or sea, me shall travel. Nova says, hey, hey, I'm gonna get a motorcycle one day. I know. I know. Dream big, baby. Dream big. You are worth it. The only way you can accept, respect, and cherish others is by accepting, respecting, and cherishing yourself. Accept praise and credit when it's given to you. When you learn to be accepting, you allow your true potential to blossom. You claim your worth and reflect that light to others. When you see yourself in others in this light, other people cannot help but respond to your personal sense of value. As you strive to more self-love each day, you will find yourself infused with new energy. It is okay to walk away from relationships that minimize and hurt you. Enjoy and love who you are. Yeah, love ball, fun elf, fun times, nomadic. Yeah. Shazam for all. Thank you. I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'll either be done or, hey, Mike. Boom. Or Mike's gonna step into the room and I'm gonna get a like, whoop, whoop. How are you? 2337. How's your evening going? You still having the waves of the bliss shivers and everything going good, Mike? I'm gonna just take that little pause right now and I'll be back. My Skies 5D, you would not believe the conversations I'm having with people. Things are happening. Oh, I would believe you. I would believe you. I do believe you. I'm glad things are happening. Good. Hey, Anita had a lie. Anja. Right on. Right on, my Skies 5D. Yes, and I'm not as clumsy. Energy still good. 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 Definitely out for self. There's just no more surviving their nightmare. Spell check. Wow. Yeah, definitely out for self. Those that need you will gravitate to you. The rest, shh. "5D, living in the moment, guided by your heart space, releasing the fear of your future and the regrets of the past is how I see the divine connection and everything there is. No us and them paradigm." Exactly, Mike. Well said. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the truth, it's to infinity and beyond, light speed. Light speed for sure. Light speed. Everything is at light speed. Acceleration of the evolution of people is at light speed. Wow, this may never end because I want more. Some things need to end because I can't hold the line of certain things if there's no evolution of the species. Mike, you know what I mean? Yeah, for self, it's like letting go of all the dragons that distract. Yes, there's strength in quality, not necessarily always numbers. Right? Quality versus quantity. It's big. It's big. It's for everything. You know? It's not better to have more and not be able to have the clarity, eh, L for self? Boom. My Skies 5D. Yup, I've been training my dragons and they've been teaching me to be responsible for my thought forms and conscious creations. Oh, man. You said that right at 11:43 Eastern Time. I screenshot that, Mike. Why? Because it's important. You don't just sit there and look at the sky and, think the same thing for years and years and years. You evolve into the knowing of the training and the teaching and assuming responsibility for the thought forms and conscious creations. It's so important. I don't know what off access means. My Skies 5D. Michelle, your video appears to be off access. What does that mean? I'm tilted to the side because it's 11:44 Eastern Time. I'm tilted to the side because my device is plugged in and the way the screen is. Exactly, my Skies 5D. It would be great to pop a camera out and film them, but I think that I'd get a different reaction. People don't like to have a camera put on them. And you'll see, I believe it will evolve, Mike, because you could always ask, and say, like, dude, we're having a really epic conversation, man. I have a channel. Do you want to just put it on and, it'll look at the sky, but would you like your words to be saved in my video? And, you know, then you can upload it, have that person listen to it. It solidifies a bigger bond between you guys. And you say people don't like having a camera put on them, but people are not who they thought they were, right, Mike? So someone who's never even thought to record themselves saying things out loud, you might not get the reaction of, yeah, dude, I'm going to be on camera, but that might be the spark, the seed planted for someone to start a channel eventually. Or the thing of the realizing that if somebody speaks then into their own notes or their own camera of themselves, that they're saving something for themselves for later, right? So you'll see, but, and ask. You're allowed to ask, right? Ask and you shall receive, Mike. I remember specifically in the spring of 2020, you said, I'm going to manifest conversations every day with people around me. And that happened to you. You did it. And you're still riding that. You're still doing it. So you can ask and say, like, I kind of want an up level. This is getting kind of boring this way. Can you do it? So can I have people who either say, like, I want to be on your channel, I want this recorded, or that you have the opening to say, like, hey, you want to record this? You're allowed to ask. Ask and you shall receive. So if you feel stagnated and you feel that could be the thing that muses you to want to talk to other people more, and, you know, ask and you shall receive. Even if it's just the, you know what I'm saying though? We forget that we manifest what we want. So if that's what you want, then that's what you'll get on some level. Know what I mean? Jelly bean? My Skies 5D, thank you for your dedication and sharing your energy with us, Michelle. Know that you're not alone and we love you. You've made a huge impact on many lives, and I'm ever grateful for the one you've made on me. Thank you. Thanks, Mike. I feel the same way about you and a lot of channels that really opened us up to, you know, trusting each other, having bonds that defy the, you know, time, space, near or far. That way. Yeah, L for self. Like me said today, how we are creating, how we are feeling, thinking, speaking. And that's the thing, is that when we allow, like the way that when people are coming into the stream and saying, I'm not going to really talk today because I'm feeling negative. And it's like, no, what are you feeling? Say it. It's not going to bring us down. And sure, there could be people that jump out of the stream because it brought them down. But damn, if they weren't talking anyways, not trying to be mean, but somebody needs to get it out. And the allowing of that space is just something we don't get. And, you know, until people understand it's okay to be angry, it's what we choose to do and say and how that changes everything. There's been such beautiful stuff of people coming in, and what they say is not accusing people, blaming people, lashing out, calling names, being bitter. It's just saying, I feel this. Half the time we don't even know what the exact situation is, because it's not about perpetuating a story. It's about just saying how you feel, to evacuate it and transmute it to something else. Yeah, my screen is sideways because I'm charging. I can't keep my device straight up when I'm charging. Yeah, because we can feel that you have a safe place to just be themselves. And that's the thing, Alpha Self. Once you find that in one spot, it's possible that your perspective changes so much that you turn around in your real life and you allow that these two cards, the way that, yes, speak up, speak clearly, but be ready to listen. So that thing, somebody who comes into a space and is heard and listened to gives it back. It's a natural thing where the syncs, we're in such accelerated stuff that the potential of someone coming in saying, I can't really write anything today, I'm feeling negative, who chose to let it out, the chances of them going home to, to their wife or going to their job and somebody saying like, I shouldn't even be here today, I'm feeling really negative, and that person just saying, what's up, bruh? What's up? Instead of just like, fuck, everybody's got a bad day around here, letting somebody else let it out, right? The ripple effect of one person releasing the tension inside them in a safe, pure way, the ripple effect potential of that is huge. It's huge. One heart that opens other hearts. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, if ever you have that potential, that'd be cool, Mike. I'll try that, Michelle. Or I thought if I just had a secondary cameraman around me that they could casually observe and film as I interact. Yeah, that would be beautiful if you have that partnership with someone and, a neutral middle ground person that's just able to do that. That would be awesome. Yeah, Mike says, I have several people right now in my physical environment that I'm interacting with regularly, and that I planted seed years ago, and they've recently found me again and confirmed the activation of their process. Yeah. And it's beautiful. I'm grateful that you come in and share this, because it doesn't matter to me if, one person hears it. It's out there. I've said, you think it, you're living it. I'm saying it out loud. And the knowing that, somebody who's sitting there and thinking like, why did I do all this inner work? Shit just don't get better. It does. It does, because you didn't plant all those seeds for no reason. And often family and friends are not ready, or they're not the fastest to give you validation, but that being ready for the family and friends, without the walls up of, I don't talk to my mom, or I don't talk to this person, and being ready for the call and listening. You can't just get the call and then start preaching and saying a bunch of stuff. You watch your words and you listen. Listen. Because the biggest thing right now, Mike, is the fact that those that have done the work think, woe is me, I've been on this path so long. But yeah, you got the chance to integrate year after year after year. All these waves, all these emotions, all these feelings, all these things, you got the chance to integrate. The collective doesn't get that chance. Right? So we have people that have been in Kundalini awakening and on the chakra journey for 2, 10, 15, 20 years. And the real realization that if you look around you, not in pity mode thinking, oh my gosh, like, is this ever going to end? But look around you and think, wow, these people don't get the chance. These people don't get the chance at all. Their basic training is not years and years and, of finding videos and all of this. This is a bitch slap, rude awakening, going faster than a train without rails. People didn't, you know what I mean? So it's big. It's really big. And collectively we're seeing it. There's so much like wow everywhere. Right? We're at a pinnacle, at an apex of certain things in certain countries right now. Because everyone has dizziness. Everyone has certain things. Everyone has deja vu. Everyone has the certain things. Some people are choosing it as an exit portal. Every single ascension symptom is a COVID symptom. So if you choose to harness and make it a maladie, a malaise, a disease, then that's the portal they're choosing, right? That's it. And then I'm not saying that in a cold manner, but if black and white from the above perception, that's it. Yeah, I have done that, Michelle, and you would not believe how quick, often, and successfully I can do it. Oh, I believe you. I believe you, Mike. I do. Thanks for being here, Nova. I'm going to go shower and then sleep. Sweet dreams, sweetie. Here, I'll flip you guys back up. Other device needs charging right now. Wow. I just did that tonight in front of the dispensary. There was a guy sitting there homeless, and I just stopped, shared my message and my marijuana with him, and he totally got it. It blew his mind. Yep. And I find one of the easiest and fastest ways to start a conversation, depending on the time frame and the season and what people are doing and wearing, but is summer, or when someone has no sleeves on and you can see a tattoo, right? Infinity symbols, dragonflies, certain things, the trigger things that you can see what the tribe vibe of them is because of their symbolism on their body, right? You see a figure 8 on somebody, you can think that they're like asleep just because they're working in a, you know, a government building, but the figure 8's there, dude. Like, the things are in there, they just aren't. So that whole thing of nobody's woke around me, yes, just, you know, you weren't guided to them yet. You weren't guided to them yet. That's it. How are you doing, Fire Drake? Oh, for self. Yeah, we agreed to be here to be the example. And we got a high education time of self-knowledge and of the time frame to reach out to each other, to learn to trust each other, to learn to build our discernment, certain things. You know? Fire Drake, one thing I like to say, batteries. One thing I like to say, have people say when they tell me they are homeless is say houseless, not homeless. You create your home in every moment, and home is where the heart is. That's awesome, Fire Drake. Houseless for sure. My Sky's 5D. I'm not homeless. I'm locationally unattached. Ooh, I like that. Locationally unattached. Exactly, Fire Drake. A small shift in perception can change everything. As within, so without. One word and one feeling of, you know, you're right. It does. Exactly, Alpha Self. Many would say me is homeless, yet me is in abundance of everything. Me is just a traveler. Wherever I lay my hat, that's my home. Exactly. Yup. Yup, yup, yup. You get it. You're safer and more at home and at ease in the world, Alpha Self, than someone who has a house that has 3 fucking levels and surrounds himself with guns and gates and all this shit and, you know, is afraid. You're the one that has the home that's safe, not someone else who has the stuff, because the stuff still doesn't protect them enough to feel safe, right? Yeah. Mike, my Skies 5D, thanks for crossing paths and connecting with us all for self. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much for sure. Yup. Oh, for self, me is fearless indeed. Me knowing my guides are always with me. Yup. Same. I tested my fearlessness to the max when I sold everything, and, you know, it wasn't to be homeless. It was, I don't want to keep this and put it in storage. I just want to get rid of it all and go. And when you're on the road and following just what feels good, no plan, no timeline, no nothing, just go what feels good. Am I shivering? Yup. Am I not? Get out of Dodge. Doesn't shiver my timbers? Not supposed to be here. Not seeing sinks, not hearing stuff, turn the other way. Oh, yeah, going the right way now. Feeling safe, feeling good, feeling groovy. When the universe told me to get my fucking ass away from the Atlantic and get back out here, well, at first me was like, no, universe. Me did not do all that shit to go back. But when the universe decided, you just going back now. You're going back now. You're going back now. Yup. Me got my ass back where I was supposed to be. That's how the protection works, right? Because if you're in resistance and not where you're guided to be and asked to be at all greater higher times, then the shit don't work the same way of the protection. Right? Birds be running into your fucking car to get you back on track to where you're supposed to be. Baby deer be running back in front of your car to get you back where you're supposed to be. You listen. You know, you listen. Yeah, Fire Drake, I'll pull you a card next. Emit me a card. Ooh, emit. This is not the card I had already was starting to pull before I had you in my thing. But the parrot, everything keeps coming back to communication. Communication, integrity with your words. Watch your words. And the ears wide open. Be ready to listen. It's not all about your words. Sometimes just being confident in yourself and not wanting to be heard at all, but ready to listen, is your superpower. Is your superpower. And definitely, if you're not in alignment with yourself and, you know, you're throwing out a bunch of words, spells, casting stuff that is just hurting people, step back and just listen. Start to step back with your ears wide open and listen. Because there comes a time, we talked about this today in a live stream, it's not about forgive them for what they do. If you're in the community, if you're watching vids, if you've talked to people, you know energy flows where attention goes. You know your thoughts become things. So I'm sorry, you did know. You did know. You did know. So it's not about forgiving them for they know not what they do. It's about forgive them, they know not what they do, but here, me gonna teach you what boundaries are, me gonna teach you what me accept. You don't like what me accept, no accept, then fuck away from my frequency and go find the people who think you're funny, right? Because just because something doesn't match my frequency and my boundaries are up, hey, some ladies and some people are like waiting for that fucking mojo. It ain't me, babe. It ain't me. You know what I mean? You don't push to be in somebody's frequency. You can't. Laws can't be bypassed of certain things. You can't hang out with stuff that doesn't fucking vibe. If you can't get on the same level, you're not on the same level. And that's where watch your words, because yes, there's ways to be really kind, but one of the things that happened to somebody today, and they came into a live stream saying, like, I had an altercation today and I'm just happy it didn't get physical. And I was like, damn right, with everything that's going on right now, I'm really proud of you. It didn't get physical, and fuck, sometimes you just gotta get, like, mama, daddy bear. The claw's out. Why? Because no ain't enough. Once no ain't enough, how many words you gonna perpetuate? Sometimes you just get really like, ugh. But, you know, you just had to. forgiveness of self, trying to do better next time. But when somebody wasn't listening to no in certain things or is hurting other people, you just got to stand for what you stand for, right? Yeah, my sky's 5D. I had to learn to give up the expectation of seeing the aha moment in people. My awakening was neither quick, painless, or without event and distraction. My aha moment wasn't very photogenic. Mike, that's so spot on. Letting go of the expectation, like you plant the seeds, you can't just sit and water it and watch it bloom. It will or it won't. You're either part of the process or you're not. And thanks for writing that, because yeah, it wasn't quick, painless, and it wasn't very photogenic. I have never had a heart chakra opening, like, you know, when I'm sitting there in a meditative state and everything's calm. I have my chakra openings when, believe me, it ain't fun, it ain't pretty, and it ain't like the light-filled moment and serene thing going on. You know what I mean? Like, things trigger me to, and it brings fear. It brings fear because I'm driving, I'm doing things. I don't just get the picture perfect, I'm so zen, I'm gonna go put on, like, you know, pants that have no holes for this event that's going to happen today, because this is the day I'm going to be all prepared and it's going to be perfect and my heart's going to open and it's fucking ugly. It ain't pretty. It ain't pretty. It ain't pretty. Oh, I love you, Mike. I love you. It ain't pretty. Oh man, I'm pulling you a Nature's Whispers Oracle card. I don't ever say the name, but I'm guided to for the syncs of it. Fire Drake, Angela Hartfield, and Josephine Wall. W-A-L-L. Josephine Wall. Again, I don't often shout out who made the cards, but I feel heavily guided to. So whatever you got as syncs in there, grab them. Angela Hartfield, Josephine Wall. I know I'm tripping because just the field and the wall. What? Woo. I know, I'll just get off on my own syncs while I pull cards for you. Whee! Oh, man. Yeah, turkey vultures. Where's the turkey vulture? The turkey vulture came out. Turkey vulture came out earlier. Boom. Nothing is wasted. You planted the seed, it's going to grow. It's just not going to grow for you. Ooh. Oh, wow. She's beautiful, Fire Drake. I've never seen her before. Lots of orange. The butterflies are the leaves. I'll take a picture of this and send it to you on Instagram so you get the full visual of it, Fire Drake. 35. 3 and 5 is 8. Culmination of vision. I know, I'm sitting here just looking at the card. Oh my gosh, Fire Drake, you should see. Like, there's... Here, I'll show it to you.
1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 butterflies?
Well, they're all coming from the leaves. The leaves are all butterflies.
What?
Boom.
Okay, there's way more than 4.
Are you serious? That's such a sync that
Isn't
Josephine Wall's art is what I use on a lot of my thumbnails for my vids. Boom. Wow. I know, I still shock myself. It's the awe and wonder of me, right? I know all this stuff's gonna come out of me. I just don't know why. So I like to enjoy it as much as you do when it comes out. It's not an act, believe me. I'm just as like, wee, that's so cool. Oh, man. Culmination of vision. Time to take positive action towards your goals and dreams. 5%. I'm going to have to flip the screen again. Time to take positive action towards your goals and dreams. Be adaptable and fine-tune any of the details of what you're creating. Reflect on your desires and make sure your attitudes and beliefs are in alignment with what you wish to accomplish. Let go of any aspect or quality that no longer fits what you intend to accomplish. Boom. And I'm going to do it now. Take the picture and send it to you, Fire Drake, to make sure I don't forget. Because she's just that beautiful. Fire Drake. It's 12:11.
I know something dropped.
Drawn? There.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to flip the screen over to make sure my battery doesn't die again. Okay, guys? Sorry about that. I wish there was something better I could do than be flipping all the time, but hey, keeps you on your toes, right?
Are you
Boom.
almost done?
In a bit, why?
Just wondering. You've been live streaming since 8.
I know, but are we ready for bed or something?
Nope.
Okay. Fire Drake, I just had a baby deer run in front of me last night. They were playing and frolicking on the road, and I stopped and talked with them. Boom. Right on. You've seen the picture recently as well? Right on. Yes,
12,
my
12.
sky's 5D. Thanks, Lily. 12:12. Amy should be bringing up food anytime. Oh, don't drop it.
I'm so scared.
Oh,
That was a fight.
don't drop it.
Oh my god. That was so hard.
Yeah, when you let go of everything, you're free to do anything. Wow, yeah, my sky's 5D. Yup, I'm listening to my higher self. It hasn't kicked me in the head.
There it is.
We're making it all happen, right? Every day. Every soon as we say something, it's freaking happening. It is what it is. Can't set up with blankets the same way, and you know what I mean?
I know.
I'm
It's not-
sorry that happened. It's okay.
I love organizing.
I know. Lily has a set of 100 markers that are in a pens markers that are in a platform thing, and just the way that it was going wasn't looking good, and yeah, it all fell over. And one of the beautiful things about the marker thing is like they're all in rainbow order, so now they're in like earthquake rainbow, not order. You've had to switch 2 devices. The food's almost ready. I don't know. I can't smell it yet, Elf herself.
No, I can't smell anything.
I'll go to the bathroom if I can smell it from there, because that's where her kitchen is near where my bathroom is.
Your bathroom.
Ours, honey. If I had more than 5 teeth, my voice to text would start working properly. I don't know, eh? Whoa, the computer completely froze up as you were reading. LOL, I'll rewatch. Whoa. Sometimes
Is this
too,
what the
eh?
thing looks like?
Okay. Sometimes, especially with the book, right? Maybe it froze because the image, the numbers, and what you get from it is not necessarily with what is written in the book. There's a long period of time where I never touched these books till I started doing live streams. I never opened the books. Ever, never hardly. Sometimes when I would read for others because others like to have more information, right? But it depends. And one of the reasons I like to use it is because I choose not to ask for the eloquence. Whatever flows out of me, and then the book will flow stuff out. But sometimes the image and the trigger words and numbers are the stuff. And then when we read the book, it's like that just doesn't even resonate. Like, I wish I hadn't even read it because I don't want to bring that stuff into me because it's not part of the message, right? It depends. So sometimes I freeze as well, Fire Drake, because whatever was said when I was freezing is like pivotal. It's supposed to be like stop there so that the energy is there. One of the things, Bravery, the last 3 or 4 vids, I can't remember, at least 2 sections of vids, so 4 vids, but could be 6, where he starts making a video and right around 1 minute and 36 seconds, boom, it cuts out. Right as he's about to go into the gravy and the meat, the juice of what he wants to say, it cuts out. So you see, first vid is about a minute or something, part 1, and then boom, part 2 is like 2 to 4 minutes long, 2 to 3 minutes long, where he gets it all out. But the pattern of it, the phone stopping right when he's about to say, whoa. So you get the effect of the last words he was saying, cuts out, other video, and then boom. So that cutting out part is like it's like a boom, source-based dramatic effect. So cool. Yeah, Fire Drake. The computer at the store earlier started making strange beeping noises at me. And then the checkout girl said, wow, that's never done that before. And I said, yeah, that happens to me all the time. Yeah, same. When the energy flows this strongly, this happens pretty much right on cue when I'm on live streams. Oh, well, we navigate around and we see when and where we need to. Yeah. I find that one of the things, I said this in a live stream.
This is not what I thought I was going to be doing.
Yeah. The other day, I said it in a live stream where I warn. Before I leave the house, I say, I'm leaving soon and I'm going here. I don't always know exactly when what route I'm going to take, but I tell. Are you guys ready? Like, I tell the street lights. I tell the street lights and everything. I'm leaving. I'm leaving soon. I'm on my way. Right? Why? I find that since I've started doing that a few years ago, Fire Drake, I don't have the thing happen where I'll drive by somewhere and lights start going out behind me or in front of me. Or I don't walk into a place and, all of a sudden the debit machine doesn't work for whatever amount of time. So I protect, I protect for my passage through before I go through anywhere. Why? Because I already know it's going to happen. I don't get off on it. I don't need it for it to happen to prove anything to me anymore, the way that it would be like I had no clue I was doing that. So I find it's more, if it's meant to happen in a store, it's really meant to happen. And then I'm also more like, whoa, if I already said like, hey, whatever, I'm heading towards your way, and things are doing that, keeps me more on the ball, that I'm not just doing it willy-nilly because I have no clue. I'm so in control of it that if it happens, it's because I'm meant to really tune in what's supposed to come through with that exchange. I had something happen to me in a store 3 years ago, Fire Drake, 2 years ago. Me and Lily walked into a store, dollar type store. I bought a bag full of things. There was 5 products in it. 5 things. And after she rung it up and I paid for it, when I went to grab the bag was gone. The bag was gone. We were talking, she was packing the bag, I paid for my stuff, we finished our exchange, I went to grab the bag, and I says to Lily, do you have the bag? And she's like, no, Mom. And she was really little at the time, looking up at me saying, no, Mom. You know, and I looked at the lady, I was like, did you put the bag somewhere? And she's like, what do you mean, did I put the bag somewhere? It can't just disappear. And I'm like, well, if it can't just disappear, then where is the bag? So she started to look everywhere. She started to get a little, like, anxious. You know, this doesn't happen. And then at one point I looked at her. I was like, okay, well, it's very evident we're not going to find the bag. I was like, may I go back in the store and get the 5 products that I've just paid for? Or, like, how do you want to deal with this? And she looks at me and she's like, yeah. She's like, go get your stuff. And so I went and got the stuff. Showed her I had the exact stuff. She, you know, she was already just looking for the bag. But the bag disappeared. And that's like a big sink of my $400, my video a couple weeks ago, whenever it was, when I went and got money. And then it just disappeared. In order for me to have the things that happened in the middle, and then the money reappeared. So, you know, like the things that we manifest and happen around us, depending on what's needed for other people to have those surreal things of, you know, you get home from work and you're like, whoa, customer came in today and, you know, she bought a bunch of stuff and we never found the bag after she paid for it. But that seed of that happening could be, right, if you know, so that this person starts to notice that in their life, there's a pattern. People have things and people disappear around her. That could have been the reason for that happening. It could have been the reason for it happening for all of a sudden something's going to disappear in her reality and she knows, whoa, that just happened. I have to go get this thing again. Or the letting go. You know, I have to detach. I just lost my wedding ring. Is it going to reappear? You know, like, I don't know what happened after for her, but I didn't just go randomly and that happened for no reason. Whatever seed that planted was for her present or future self to have an awareness that weird shit happens sometimes. And there's a reason, right? There's a reason why we'll go into certain stores and those stores the computers don't glitch, or other places that they do. Who we're planting a seed in when those things happen. When Obama got elected, which would have been in 2009, when Obama got elected, I was at the gym. I used to go to gym. And I was at the gym. And when I was done my workout, which was completely alone upstairs, I walked by a room that had the dude at the computer who was, you know, it was his job to do the gym stuff, whatever. But as I walked by and I said, may I use your phone? I don't have a cell phone and I want to call, I forget who it was, but I needed a phone. And he was like, sure, grab the one over there. And as I started using the phone, his whole computer bugged out and turned pink, exactly like this. His whole computer screen turned pink. So at one point I look at him, I was like, what are you doing? He's like, his eyes are big like this. He's like, what am I doing? I don't know. He's like, my computer just turned pink. He's like, I touched this, I touched that. He's like, what the fuck? I never had my computer turn pink before. And I looked at him, I was like, yeah, Obama just got elected and his wife's name is Michelle. And I didn't know that, so that kind of like tripped me out. So the pink could be because of me. I said, when I'm done with my phone call, maybe your screen will be okay. And I walked out the door, and then he was like, tabarnak! I heard him scream, because as soon as I walked out the door, boom, the pink was gone, and everything flashed back the way it was supposed to be. right? So it's cool, the stuff that happens, and you know, we don't always know why, but there's a reason.
It's even more annoying with the hoops.
Aw, Michelle, I love you too. If they didn't take my passport away, I'd be making the pilgrimage to your front doorstep right now. Fire Drake, I just accept the flow of coincidences, occurrences, especially when I'm out and about. It's all for purpose, pure positioning. Yeah, for myself as well as others. Exactly. Huh. Mia's been breaking doors everywhere me goes. Like me has super strength all of a sudden. What type of doors? All types of doors. Pondering this now. Whoa. I've never had that happen. I'll see if anything comes through. But that reminds me, especially a specific quest. It's the only word I have for it. A specific quest. When I went somewhere, specifically wanting answers, searching for stuff. Every fucking time I try to walk in somewhere is walking into the wrong place. So, my friend who I went to see, that's why I quested back to my roots. I went back to my high school days and went to see my high school people in 2009. And every time I would go to her work, and I would go to walk into the restaurant she worked at, but I would walk into the place next door. Or I would go to the bathroom at the place she worked at, and I'd walk into the men's bathroom. Or we'd be out going to grab a coffee and grab a pizza for takeout, and I say I have to go to the bathroom, I'd walk into the men's bathroom. Or we'd go somewhere else, and she'd say, like, just meet me over there, and I'd go into the next place instead of there. It was a week and a half of constantly me in men's bathrooms or another place that I'm supposed to be in. Yeah. And it was part of the quest, and the knowing was, dude, don't think you're going back to high school people for your glory days of you're going to full circle and move back here. That's not it. And watch for the things that come. So I was going in the wrong doors all the time. Like, it got to be a thing where the employees where she worked, you know, or her friends, and all they did was tease me of, you might as well just go in the men's bathroom because you're always walking in there anyways. I was like, I don't know what to say. Like, I don't usually do this, you know? Like, how can I do it more than once? Like, right? But it's big. Breaking doors. Wow. The symbolism of no doors, no closed doors. That's big to me, though. No closed doors. Right on. You just found Fire Drake 5D. You'll love them. My Skies 5D. I recently felt like I had a superpower of clumsiness. Well said. I called that period like as if I was in jello. I didn't feel as if I was necessarily clumsy, but I didn't feel as graceful as I usually can. And I didn't feel like my body movements were the same as usual. They felt like I was in jello. I started to imagine me in costume Captain Clumsy to the rescue. Up, up, and oops. There it goes again. Ooh, good one, Mike. It's showing that you are uncontainable or capturable, L for self. Yes. Thanks for saying it, Fire Drake. It's going fast, eh? Illusion spells. People having glimpses of divine clarity more and more around me. Dude, My own daughter, I was doing a live stream today, and, I took the call because it was her, and she's like, can you do my cards before I go to do what I need to do at 5 o'clock? And, like, I've had the cards in front of her all her life since she was 8 years old. She's 20. And, Mom, can you do my cards before 5 o'clock? That's a big deal. Baby bear, want to hear something from Mama Bear? It's a big freaking deal. I'm here to tell you. And I said it today too. For me, that's a boom of where she's at. Whoa. Collective, ripple effect, age, generation, people clicking. It's okay if you want to put them aside and do half tomorrow too. It's a big job. He knows it's hard.
I might still without the hoops. I forgot the hoops, and then I did it over again with the hoops. So now I want to do it over again without the hoops.
But don't forget, it's exactly 12:31. So if you just want to do your project that you had the intention to draw with, and allow yourself to just let it go, tomorrow you'll wake up and, you know what I mean? You'll feel very organized-y and have because right now your intention was just to sit back and do some creativity. So switching your brain to wanting to organize perfectly, 100 rainbow crayons, markers, whatever, is a big deal, honey. Right?
I'm starting without the hoops. It's way easier without the hoops. You just need to place them.
Yeah. Don't be hard on yourself for how it's supposed to be either. Yeah. It's okay. Oh, L for self. Me tries to get in the wrong car. Wrong store. Same with men's bathrooms. Thank you. I never noticed how many black, compact, sedan-like vehicles there was until I bought my own.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, I have a thing of, that's why there's so much stuff hanging from my mirror. That's why I have different plates. I should put a couple of neon stickers just so I don't touch other people's cars. It's a hard one. Everybody and his brother has a black small car around me. It's crazy. I've never sat in anyone else's black car yet. Knock on wood. Feeling pretty proud. I have opened the doors. Not everybody locks their doors here. I have opened the doors and almost gotten in, and then was like, I thought I left something on my seat, or, where's my hangy things of my mirror, and like, oh, get away from this car. It's not mine. It's not mine. Oh, shit. L for self. I'm not sure if you put portals and openings maybe, but when I was going in the wrong doors, back in the specific thing I said, there was certain things in those other places that I went to that were an energy thing. And the men's bathroom was to change a timeline of something that was supposed to happen in the men's bathroom. It's one of the reasons I was guided to go in there more than once, and to change the timeline of something that was to occur, but it couldn't occur because my energy went in there so many times. That thing couldn't manifest in that bathroom anymore. Yeah. But the thing is, all for self, is it doesn't make me shy to go into a men's bathroom. Urinals can make other people shy, but it never happened in a moment, and I'll use a men's bathroom anytime. If there's a lineup somewhere, like if I stop on a road trip and there's a lineup for the girls' bathroom and there's nobody in the men's bathroom, I'll go in the men's in a heartbeat. I will not stand in line for a half an hour if I'm on a road trip to go to a girl's bathroom because other people are standing in line. I'll go into the men. That's it. Why? Because if I'm stopped and pulled over at a spot where I need the bathroom, I don't have a half an hour time to wait in line. I've already waited as long as I could to do the pit stop when I'm road tripping. So You have sat in the wrong car, L for self? In my life, I might have, but not in this journey with this black car.
I've touched the door handle and opened it.
Yeah, for self. Me uses the men's bathroom for the same reason. Me gotta go, me gotta go. Exactly. And it's just like, you know, there's no men around. And if the people in line don't want to say I'm there, whatever. I'm in the stall and nobody's gonna see anything. If we were in different countries, there wouldn't even be different bathrooms. If you're somewhere where there's only one bathroom, everybody goes to the same one. Like, it's not because somebody put a sign and there's supposed to be, you know, if there's no line, there's no line. The toilet's accessible, it's mine. That's it. Not there to make anybody uncomfortable, and, you know, that's it. Yeah, even if there are men around, depending on where I am, it just shocks them. It doesn't bother me. I've seen men pee all my life. It doesn't really impress me much or change anything about anything, right? I'm not saying that in a mean way, but not hardwired to be excited and think that it's like taboo to see somebody peeing. You know? Boom, my sky's 5D. Been sitting in some big parking lots lately and so many people walking around looking for their car. Makes me wonder how that we manifest things in our reality, because I noticed that, and when we come into the store and come out and had to walk around looking for mine. I like that you say that, my sky's 5D, because we don't get out much. And lately, one of the biggest things that I'm doing is saying, like, we need to make sure we know where the car is. Why? Because if I could, like, go get money at the bank and misplace it and have to look around for it and then let it go and then it just came back, me not want to not remember where my car is specifically and turn in circles and then it just disappeared. I'm not trying to manifest that. I'm just saying, be very savvy of where things are right now. Yeah, me going to be looking. ER nurse, I seen it all. Yeah. I never been a nurse, but I seen it all, and just, it's really not a big deal, right? It's like that thing of how bathrooms and transgender and how that can bother and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, are we kidding me? That's a thing? Like, really? I've had lesbians in my life, all my life, and there's never been an issue. What's the difference if somebody's transgender? That doesn't even, like, whoo, right? Maybe because I'm in Canada and that's not where shit happens in bathrooms. I'm a Canadian girl, so bathrooms is where you meet somebody and you realize, shit, if we were in any other circumstance, we'd be lifelong friends. But we're just passing through, so we just had the most best interaction for a few minutes. And then, one goes east and one goes west. But I remember one time, the first time I went to a certain place to hang out, and I was told, don't talk to these specific people. They'll kick the shit out of you. Okay. First thing I did when it was time to go to the bathroom, there's a girl in line, I'm in line, and we're both like, want to go together? Sure. We go into the bathroom so the one can go pee and the other can do her makeup, right? And walk out of the bathroom and then being told, like, what are you doing? She's going to kick the shit out of you. No, actually, I used her lipstick. She loves me. If anything, your all asses are going to be protected because she loves me.
This is so close. And this
it's
is
a
so
power
easy.
trip. Me being gay, me gets that. It's not a power trip. It's just going to pee because you need to pee. Yeah. One of the things too, if we're going to talk bathrooms, is now, in 2020 and in the last 10 years, having bathrooms that had an accessibility for fathers to change a diaper. It wasn't prevalent and didn't even actually exist in most, places. And now, there's actually family bathrooms in Canada where it's a bigger bathroom so that two parents can fit in there with a stroller, or the shopping cart if needed, because you got a baby, you got equipment, man. You got stuff. And how men's bathrooms always now have the baby lounging table for the man. Imagine how it felt, because, you know, there is men that take care of their babies, going out, your baby, and then you don't have a table. It's not funny. So that's something that's changed a lot in Canada in recent years, is that both bathrooms have accessibility, and there's sometimes the third one for called family bathroom.
Garlic.
I spilled, Amy, I spilled on my 100 markers, and I haven't put them back.
I don't have 100 markers until you spill them. Are you guys gonna read that Clamato one?
Yeah.
Okay. My bag's killing me today.
You gonna eat now? I'm gonna
Yeah,
put it here.
just leave it there.
Yeah, it's really hot right now.
Okay, good.
Thank you, sweetie.
I'm glad it's hot because I want to finish this because I'm literally almost done. I'm just switching the markers that I didn't see because there's a few of them. And then it's
Okay, 12:42 Eastern Time. I'm gonna pull in. We'll pull in the 12:44 together Eastern Time. Pull a little goddess. And wrap it up. I think I'm gonna stuff my little tummy with some rice. I'm not sure if I'm feeling it, the meat part right now, but we'll see. Smells good though. I can smell the parsley and the soya sauce. And done for the evening, night, morning, whatever time.
I'm missing one.
Careful not to knock it over again, eh? You did a great job. Maybe that plastic wasn't so helpful anyways.
No,
They're standing up all straight.
they're a little jiggly.
Well, yeah, but
And it's way easier to, I can just pick this out,
I know.
but I still have to look for the hole, but
Yeah,
that's
But
just
still.
a thing.
looks amazing from here. Looks like you
It
never
is.
dropped it.
I know.
Oh, it's funny, eh? How food comes into the room and it's like my whole tummy is like, do you smell that? And I'm like, yes, I smell it. Well, are we going? Yes, just a minute. The more I smell it, the more I want to go snarf it.
I know. But I had to finish that first. Maybe we could use this for something. I don't know. I'll just put them right.
Shakti, 11:44, 12:44 Eastern Time. Shakti, transformation, 45. That's funny, 45 instead of 44. I like that.
It's 44 right now.
Though. I know. If it's 44 right now and we pull the 45, the way I see it is like that click. Let's, click. 44, 45. Shakti, transformation. Wonderful changes afoot in your life when the Hindi goddess Shakti comes to support you. All your longing, desire.
The meat is pretty good.
Yeah. All your longing, desire, and focus on something better in your life coupled with your willingness to do the work, has ignited the life force energy of the great goddess. She responds now to bring your heart's desire. Know that now is the perfect time to move into the highest version of yourself. Are you ready for this change you so badly wanted? Everything depends on how honest and clear you have been, and how willing you are to explore other ways of being authentic in the world. You have the magical, divine, creator energy of Shakti to help you. When you become open to doing things differently, you're stepping into your destiny. Do so wisely without guile, and you'll be amazed at the way your world awakens with breathtaking beauty. I'm going to read the alignment message. Sometimes people and situations come into your life as the kind of change agents that turn your life upside down. What you thought was real and expected is challenged by someone else's perspective or behavior which you have no control over. This can be so painful, deeply confusing, but the Creator Goddess Shakti wants to offer you her guidance. Can you see how everything that is off balance is serving you now, helping you to open old wounds so they can finally heal? You know you are seeking this change, this magical metamorphosis for a better life for you and your loved ones. So right now, your alignment task is to love that part of yourself that sabotages your efforts to move forward. Love the insecure you, the one that's jealous, the one that's not enough. When the world is truly full of potential, life loves you. This feminine aspect of the universe, the great goddess herself, all the angels, your guides and helpers, remind you that you came here as a spiritual being, learning to co-create a new world. Love that insecure part of you. Love it. You are stepping into your destiny, so do so wisely. Nothing can be exactly the same. Transformation. She's beautiful. Perfect to end. Much gratitude, appreciation, love, light to you, G, and all. Great card. Messages received. Thank you. Love you guys. Have a beautiful evening, night. It's actually morning. It's actually tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Duh. It's like 12:48 Eastern time, and it's like palindrome day. Flip, 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 flip. Palindrome day. Enjoy the snarfin'. I will. Thank you. Have a good night. Palindrome. 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 Tomato, tomato.